Ah, yes. Uh, Hang on, everybody. I'll be with y'all in a moment. Forgive me. I'm just taking care of a little something, something, and then I will get with you all. Do not worry. I see you. And I'm also happy to see a new face here as well. Let's see. Well, first and foremost, I'm going to try and multitask. Hey, Chuck. Good to see you. Yes. Clown? Clown. Yes. Clown. Not clown, not the other clown, but clown. But this clown is rather endearing. But yeah, and Taco Loco, awu to you too as well. Uh, I think I actually have that in a moment. Yeah, I remember seeing you over in Zophar's, I believe. And Sherry Bulberry. Hey there, Sherry Bulberry. I That message looks so familiar to me. That color scheme also looks really familiar to me too. Hmm. Most interesting. You do remind me of someone that has posted that exact message to me. G to the O to the G to the Z E row. And I do like that very much. But yes. So it was you Thursday. All right. Cute. All right. Everybody, before I start, don't worry, and I will start. I forgot to touch up on a few other name trivias from Case 2. Um, so that character, Haughty, is likely meant to be a play on the word hottie, Hottie, referencing the fake director's obsession with attractive members of the opposite sex, female, and Haughty is a confirmed male. And his Japanese name, Hata. In the Japanese version, he is named after the Hata Clinic. They call it the Hata Clinic, the Japanese name for the Hati Clinic. The name of the clinic may be a play on the word botakuri, meaning overcharged or ripped off. And then, as Mia Fey mentioned yesterday, Ami, Ami Fey, Ami is apparently named after Amitabha, the principal Buddha in Pure Land Buddhism. The name Ami may also have been chosen so it could be rearranged into I am when Pearl broke the sacred urn. And Ami is also an anagram of Mia, as in Mia Fey, the name of one of her descendants. I actually forgot about that little tidbit. Very clever. And her Japanese name, Kyoko Ayasato. So for her name, if the kanji for Kyoko are reversed, it spells Kodomo, which means child. The Aya in her surname may come from Ayashi, which means unhappy. And the Sato in her surname may come from the word for village or home country. Okay, that's all. Because yeah, I touched up on everybody else's like name, in both English and Japanese. All right, okay, everybody. Today's the day. Today is this case. This case has a reputation. Um, you'll see. For those that may know this case, you may know the context. I mean, I don't know if there are anybody that are like defenders of this particular case, but like I said, there's just you'll see. I'll keep it to myself for the time being, and I will speak up on a certain subplot. But for now, I'm gonna start the game. All right, and thank you all. Thank you all for coming up by today. I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna be doing this case in a single day, just for my sake and for my sanity. I'm trying. It's like, yeah. I'm trying not to make it sound like it's the worst thing in the world. It's not. It just you'll see. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see why I'm so like this. Especially for those that have not seen this case before. Oh boy. Okay, let me make sure. All right, good. Here we go. Ace Attorney is the only other game that gives Dragon Quest games a run for their money when it comes to puns and punny names. You know, you probably might be right on that. Sherry Bowberry? No, I think you are right on that. I mean, in my defense, I've only played one Dragon Quest game, and it was under the Dragon Warrior label. Maybe that'll be a series I'll check out somewhere down the road. Maybe. I don't know. I have to be in the mood for it, you know? But I can respect Dragon Quest, for what it has done for JRPGs. And I know it's treated like as a national holiday and stuff. All right, let me close that out. Let me close this out as well. All right, we're good. All right, here we go. All right, we're good. We're ready. We're set. Oh yeah, that's right. Dragon Quest 7. I remember originally, um, that was released on the PS1, and now they're making a remake for it, and that's pretty cool. I noticed that they've been remaking their older titles, like what they did with the first two games, I think. Yeah, that's pretty cool, and that's cool. I think that's awesome. All right, here goes everybody. Turnabout, Big Top. I'm trying not to, I'm fine. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Oh, that's a big lion. Lion mouth. Ooh. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian Galactica. Ziggy's. Oh, look at that. He's flying, everybody. He's really flying. And he disappeared. Oh, wow. Wow, he's pretty good. December 26th, 8:12 p.m. Very Big Circus. Circus entrance. Very Big Circus. Oh, wow. That was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What? Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? They must be using happy thoughts. You're right. No, a magician. Um, Mr. Nick? Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. Aw, she's still learning the ways of the world. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Kuran village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Also, I'm just gonna say this, everybody. I've only had Pearl Faye for a day and a half. But if anything happened to her, I will kill everyone in this room and then myself. Just kidding. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Ah, it's time to go. You're right. We can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train. Of course I did. Oh, but I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. We'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You are going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I am glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Oh, Happy New Year. I really hope it'll turn out that way. Uh, Phoenix, Mr. Wright, it's just a new year, honestly. We gotta try and make it happy. December 28th, 9:12 a.m., Wright and Co. Law Offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Oh, I wanted to let it play. I guess it was gonna auto. Okay, hello, this is the Wright and Co. Law Offices. It's terrible. Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. The TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Very Big Circus. The Very Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The very, I mean, the Very Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder. Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. Oh man. This dude, Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max, a popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. All right, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Well, before we do that, let's investigate. There is a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Until recently, it had been a normal business class hotel. We gotta check on Charlie. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. A poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. Maya went out and brought it right away. She's a sucker for all things Steel Samurai. I hear they're even giving the new guy his own movie. I just know Maya's gonna drag me out to see it with her. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I wouldn't mind dumping some of these off at the used bookstore, but that might not be such a good idea. Yeah. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean. All right. Okay, everybody. To the detention center. December 28th, 11:19 a.m., detention center, visitor's room. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous! What a clever girl! Such a fabulous understanding of events! What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room! Oh my god. It's Max! Nick, look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica! Alright, sweetie, pick a card. Any card. You can call me Sweetie! Nick! Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This one. Uh-huh. Thought you would pick that one, sweetie. Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it. He got it. Nick, look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Max. Swoon. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Eek. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous! Absolutely fabulous! Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Ellipsis. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. Ellipsis. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. Oh my god! You know, the stars on his face, I wonder if maybe he was like, maybe he was kind of like David Bowie, Ziggy Stardust or something? I don't know. Alright, let's present. What is that badge? Is it used in the disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Profiles. Let's present... I think this gives me an achievement. My assistant and disciple in the Quran tradition of spirit channeling. Max, 21. A fabulous magician, famed for his aerial illusions, accused of murder. So, would you like to come up on stage with me sometime? Really? Is that really okay? Just bring you up on the stage as a volunteer for the audience. Really? I'll give you something before the show, and then on stage you'll sneak it to me. Wait a second. He's planting her in the audience to rig a magic trick. Do you mind taking a look at this? I guess I have no choice, but really, is this the proper time or place for this? He signed his own photo. Nick, you mind giving that to me when the case is over? Hmm, interesting. One moment. I'm just gonna check a little something something. Hmm, interesting. I'm wondering why it did not trigger. Present Max's profile. Oh, to Maya. My bad. I have to speak to Maya to do that. Okay, my mistake. Anyway, let us talk. Or, hold up. Smile, you're on candid camera. Max keeps sneaking glances up at the security camera on the wall. I wonder if he is still trying to be a star. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's so quiet, you could forget he was even there, if he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on a refrigerator. Alright, let's get talking. Max Galactica. Max, I was hoping you'd tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus! What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately, you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Phoenix is so right. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was a fab. I mean, it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm gonna guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Very Big Circus. You are signed to an exclusive contract with the Very Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur. A thing of the past. He's right, you know. There's not really circuses anymore. And it's for the best because the animals, they need to be free. They need to be happy out in the wild. And not in the zoo either. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Very Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. It made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Aw. What happened? Tell me what happened at the Very Big Circus. Ah, last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening, in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters. That's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Meeting with Russell. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya? Would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as much. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Just fabulous. I mean, oh, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Ellipsis. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Ellipsis. Max. Quit joking around. You gotta be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. And speaking of coffee, we'll be smelling a whole lot of that in the next game next month for Trials and Tribulations. Um, um, yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Please help me! I didn't kill nobody! Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane! I could never. Max? I swear! I just want to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back at the farm. Okay. I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. Billy Bob Johns. Yes. Ellipsis? What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Yep. Ellipsis. Ahem. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney? Yes. A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Um, now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the Ten of Hearts, right? What? Howdy? He got it right again. What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? He did. All right, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. So, Max is hiding something. The Magatama had a reaction. Well, we're carrying the Magatama. We're able to see psych locks. Unfortunately, I cannot break those psych locks yet because we need evidence. So, we're just gonna have to get out of here for now. We're gonna dip out of here. All right, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica, who would have guessed he was Country Bumpkin? Poor Maya. He revealed his true self. Well, your badge is still shining, barely. It may be showing a bit of wear, but I try to take good care of this thing. You sure do love to show that off, don't you, Nick? Who knows how many times you have shown it to me? She's right. I whip it out at the drop of a hat. This is kind of pointless, don't you think? If it's that pointless, then you don't have to worry about showing it to me. When she's right, she's right. Okay, here it is. Ellipses. What's the matter? You've been acting strange for a while now. Max, he's just some country bumpkin. So, why does that matter? He's still a famous magician, right? I guess, but his real name is Billy Bob Johns. Yikes, the poor girl's got 3 first names. The poor guy's got 3 first names. I guess this is pretty odd. Oh well, if a big star can do it, then you should pretend to be exotic too, Nick. A big star? Max Galactica is a pretty big name. Anyways, what do you think about Naruhodo a Raito? You mean Phoenix's Japanese name? No. What's the A stand for? The A stands for attorney. I'll think about it. There it is. Naruhodo e Raito. Once you start channeling spirits, they say you lose sight of who you actually are. Do you really believe that? Not really, but just in case, I plan to write my autobiography. Your autobiography? What to do? So now what do we do? Huh? There's still lots of things we can't do. Go to the scene of the crime. Talk to witnesses, gather evidence. Yeah, I guess you're right. We still don't even know what happened in the first place. Any ideas? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. I could have sworn I've heard that before. Well, we never have enough information. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. Aw, she's pouting. All right, let's go to the circus, everybody. The circus. December 28th, very big circus. We're here again. Yep, but this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Let's, examine. Look, it's Max. Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Very Big Circus, But looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. The stars on his cheeks sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah, it's all right. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? No, really, who would? Nick, do you think we could buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here. Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Ugh. Ugh. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I might be going to justify that question with a response. I bet all the stars stay at that lodging house. Those streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right. I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing up to the top. Um, I don't think that was why. The very big top is so very enormous. Yep, one look at the huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus. I know. It really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? Rick, the entrance is right here. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dally the elephant. There's no Dally, not today. I know that too. Oh well, I'll just have to take a picture of whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. All right. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. Ellipsis. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know, I'd never do that to you, Nick. She would. All right, we've examined all the things. There's nothing important here. So let us go and move. There's the lodging house, the big top. Let's go to the lodging house. Plaza. December 28th, lodging house. There seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. Wise words. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left. Nick, he complained! That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Uh, let's talk to Gumshoe. Tomorrow's trial. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma. Ugh, she isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? Yes, she will. What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick. So cold. One moment. Let's show him the badge. Come on. You flashed that badge at me so many times it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again? Well, I do have a steel samurai badge with me. How about that one? I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a steel samurai police badge. Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge. Ellipsis. What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous. You know I can't tell you two anything about the evidence we have gathered. Stingy. Stingy. When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal. Oh. Being a spirit medium is quite an accomplishment. And you're so young, too. That's really something. Actually, I've been thinking of taking a break from channeling. Really? I don't want to have another incident like last time. Damn. That kind of traumatized her. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Silk hat. Made-to-order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness. Found at the crime scene. Oh. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they are mundane? At least they're easy to understand. I must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Eh? Tell us about the eyewitness. Alright. Let's present some other stuff. Oh, wait. Yeah. It's a good thing I remembered from yesterday that you could present profiles. Because otherwise I would have been going around in circles. Detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. I'm making a really strange, tired look face. I'm making a really strange, tired looking face here. Are you sure you weren't born looking like that? Uh-huh. I wish I was more lively. Ellipsis. Right now, I'm just tired. Well, there's not much you can do about that, so you just gotta keep on being tired. You're right. Glad I stayed out of that one. She has come to America to defeat me in court. A prosecutor in Germany, Sage 13. She has come to America to defeat me in court. You're going down this time, pal. Oh, is that right? She's been practicing 1,000 cracks a day, pal. Cracks? Wait. You don't mean cracks of the... Yep. Cracks of the whip. Uh, oh no. What happened? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yup, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. Oh, surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeep. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But, there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Ha! There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Out of context. One moment. What happens when you present the hat? You know I can't tell you anything about the evidence we have gathered. Oh, okay, same thing. Let's talk about something unusual. What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Oh. Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. Uh-oh. There's no way! Flying is impossible! That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Ellipsis. Better state it. It means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Crime photo. Picture of the crime scene. Let me see. There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that tarp. Ah! Oh, got ya. I was just kidding. Grr. That's not nice, Gumshoe. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints all over. No. We're the ones who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell in that spot over there. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Thank God there was all this snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Yeah, right? This year, I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? And what do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize at the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Poor Gumshoe. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light? How strange. How strange indeed. All right. Let's talk to him about the last thing. The eyewitness. So about the eyewitness. Oh, I'm not going to tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Ellipsis. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remember to tell you. It must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Oh, come on. Come on, Gumshoe. Be a pal. Mo's room. Oh boy. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Alright, let's examine. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Tee. Clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a bouncing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice? Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag? Oh, awesome! Look at these shoes. They're great. Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. Clown. What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he is using them for some sort of gag. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Okay. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies. The Joke's on You. Treat Your Peons Right. And the classic, Funny Jokes Are Funny. Wow, Mo is very studious. The joke's on you, huh? Okay. It's time to get on out of here. Mo is not here. For now. Let's go move out. Let's go to this entrance, and we should go to the big top. December 28th, Very Big Circus, Big Top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Grrr. Huh? Nick? It wasn't me. Grrr. Uh-oh. Graw. Tiger! It's a tiger! He's coming this way. Grr. Ah! Nick, you're too young to die. Nick, stay. Stay. Heal. Grr. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, Nick, are you okay? Scared ya, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? Ellipsis. Ellipsis. What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me. Nick, he almost died there. Ha! He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. Well, what do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo! Your costume. Huh? It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best. Wow. The tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd. Nice to meet ya! Likewise. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. I never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. I mean... Maya, you're a spirit channeler? Yep, I'm still training though. That sounds like fun. I think you should join us at the circus. Huh? As a spirit channeler? Yeah, you'd be a big hit. Really? She says I'd be a big hit. I think she's just being nice. She's being nice. It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Giggle? Oh, what do you know? What do you think about this person? Sorry. Sorry. I've already given my heart to another man. So I'm not interested in enrolling in your dating service. Huh? I just wanted to know if you knew this person. Cool, this lady's got a whip. She's an animal tamer, huh? Welcome, Moon. Welcome to the greatest show on earth. Smiles. God help me. I'm doing this case in a single day. Oh no! We haven't even gotten to that. Hang on. I'm having a little moon time here. Oh, Moon. Moon. That Guitar Hero stream last night was great. Never thought that I would see Hank Hill, John Cena, Solid Snake all up in one stage, and John Marston and Batista. Holy crap, that was great. Representing Dimac TV. Moon. It was great, man. I've been loving the Guitar Hero streams. Hell, I like anything Dimac TV plays. Everybody check out Dimac TV. You will not regret it. Especially if you're looking for a nice stream, a nice great chill stream to watch after midnight. They're on at various times, but after midnight is your best bet. uh, Eastern. After midnight Eastern, my zone. She's an animal tamer, huh? Sort of. Two women with whips. That's my cue to shut up and act like a good boy. That's cool, man. You get back to that work, and I will. Thank you so much. Reporting in from West Cloudelphia. Oh man, I can't wait to get to that part. All right. I look so cute in this picture. Don't you think I look cute? Don't ya? Don't ya? You sure do. No objections here. Now, Regina, I'll just say you look cute, but you're 16. Like, I don't find you, attractive like that. Cause I'll go to jail. Oh, jeez. But anyway, well, no, she's cute, but not like, oh my god, I want to marry her cute. Anyway, let's move on. The idol of the very big circus and daughter to Russell Berry, the ringmaster. What happened? Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent? So she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. Regina. That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary. He's cute. He is. He reminds me of Boosh. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon? He died? Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. Yeah, those sparkles. Ah, a ladder. It's just a step ladder. Actually, it's a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her in this one. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I gotta admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Yeah. Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Oh no. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine. What about Nick, Regina? Nick? He's no hero, is he? Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. That's messed up. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top. He's right. We can fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around above that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. Okay. Let's talk to her about what's on your mind. Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Ah. Well. What? Really? And then? Mumble, mumble. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. He loves this. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Trillo? Apparently, he is a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's so cute. Oh. Giggle. Hold on. Okay, Phoenix, you're 25, bro. And Maya, I mean, it's cute. I think it's just a cute little thing they're just saying. It's like, oh, love you. Don't want to marry you. She's 18. Max, you're 21. Regina, you're 16. More on the topic later, everybody. More on the topic later. Much, much later. Okay, we're done talking to Regina. She's always so sparkly. Oh, wait, one moment. Crime photo. This silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop. And they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There is only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? Alright. Oh, so she sketched it. I forgot that little detail. So she's got some talent as well, like aside from being an animal tamer. She made like a sketch. I mean, I still count like sketching as, art. December 28th, very big circus entrance. Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. This guy. Hello? Ellipsis. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. What? Huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, no, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus, dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Ah, yes, yes, yes. That's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. Um, what happened? Excuse me, Ben. Yes, me. About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really, I'm just a regular, normal guy. I don't. This guy is so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Max Galactica. Would you mind telling us about something about Max? Max meaning Galactica. Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he is okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ventriloquism? Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, I right now, why? He's contagious! Let's try this. Would you mind taking a look at this? Um, I guess we won't need you to look at this after all. Alright. Let's try Would you mind taking a look at this? Alright, we can't do nothing to Ben for now. Oh look, Russell Berry, the victim and ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus. Regina Berry's father. He's got a great mustache. Or had one. Ben, age 31. Real name Benjamin Woodman, a ventriloquist. Conversing with him is really tiring. Yeah, you and me both. Let's go back to the big tot real quick. What happens when I present Ben? Ah, that guy. His name is Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right? Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around here. After practice was over, Dad went right back into his room. His room? Yes, that door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. Hmm. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Let's see. Oh, nice. That opened up. Yeah, I'm glad. Again, I'm glad I remembered to present profiles. December 28th, Big Tot Ringmaster's room. This was the ringmaster's room? Yes, this room belonged to the victim, which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what. That's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick. I want it. I want to get out of here. Okay, let's look around, everybody. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice I took one. She already swiped one. Heh, heh. You're incorrigible. You know that? Max G promo poster, emblazoned with Max's three famous symbols. Oh, look at that. We got it as evidence to the court record. Look at all the stars in this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action. Mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or deaf courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Just look at all the awards this circus has won. Like All County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association, Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but his desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Oh. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Aw, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors, shocking pink, for example. This one says it is 100% all natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. That's cool. All of these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. It looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity, to the Robot Clown Research Center. Ellipsis. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Let's check this envelope. It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician. This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from the shock. I'm going to get comfortable, everybody. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You could say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Ringmaster's papers, documents related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago. Let's check it out. To the court record. Okay. Oh, look at the night. Look at this. Check out the poster. This is nice art. Oh, wow. I never noticed his boots, the shoes. All right. Looks like we found all there is to this. Oh, Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We could put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. Ellipsis. Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Yeah, right. Okay. All right, we found everything that there is in this in the office here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right, back to the big top. Hello. Let's see. Nah, she wouldn't know nothing about that. All right. Okay. Let us move back to the big top ringmasters. Actually, no. Circus entrance. I by the lodging house. Let's see. Anything about profile? I've gotten a fit of I've gotten affidavits from most of the performers at this circus. They are certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. That was cold. Sorry. I was just messing around. All right. Got it. Let's see if there's anything in here. Mo? Oh, Hello. Kaplamo! Congratulations! You're the big winner! Oh no. The 1 million visitors to the room of one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me! Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one! Did you get my joke right there? Ellipsis. I won't stop giving you more than one. No, no, no. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lansing. Catch my drift? Maya? You recall when you hear Detective Gumshoe's music playing, you get filled with hope because I now know we're gonna have firepower for the case, especially the first game. Yeah, dude. Hey, Bastard Kappa. Yeah, Gumshoe's theme is good stuff. Welcome to case 3. Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two. But this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he is kind of funny. No, I do not have to admit that, because he isn't. Oh, Phoenix. Be nice to Mo. Alright, let me just get a little bit more comfy. Let's show him the badge. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? Ah, you want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the lambada. I think that's enough advice for now. Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded. This isn't very funny. How am I supposed to know about people who are in the circus? Okay. Let's see. I'll talk to about stuff soon. Let me see. It's that uppity faker's uppity top hat. They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable! That jerk killed the ringmaster. It really is a shame what happened to the ringmaster, huh, Mo? It seems that the ringmaster was truly a great man. Russell! How could anyone do this to you? Mo's taking this really hard. Okay. Let's talk to him about people from the circus instead. If he thinks he could kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. No. Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clogged Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben, the ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. The cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Ah, yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Ah, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary, coronary. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Got the circus map, yay. A map of the very big circus. Thanks, Mo. Let's talk about Regina. I know, they're not. And, a little trivia that I read up about, like, when they were, according to, developers, most of the jokes that they wrote in for Mo were based on the jokes that Shu Takumi liked. Like, you know, during, like, when he was going to school and stuff. That's the Ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Larina was that cute. Larina? Ah, Larina's my daughter. She lives with her mother now. Aww. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. Aw, so Mo has a wife and daughter. But he looks kind of sad there. I guess they separated. Divorced. I've always wanted to get Ghost Trick. That's definitely, like, on my list. I knew it was on sale, like, several sales ago, and it was at a good price, but... ah, well. There's always going to be another sale. I will definitely get Ghost Trick somewhere down the road. My only experience of Ghost Trick was playing a demo of it on the DS. A long time ago, you were able to go to either GameStop or on your Nintendo Wii. You can download demos from like the Wii to your DS, or if you were at a hotspot station, and you could download demos. And I remember playing, I guess, the demo for the first case, I guess, and it was pretty cool. I would really like to get Ghost Trick somewhere down the road. Let's talk about Russell. Oh, excuse me. There's something I forgot to do. Appear offline. There we go. Okay. I've been friends with Russell since even before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did. Damn. Ah, Ben. How's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, was I surprised when he told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. Ah, that's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trillo. Trillo? If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. Let's talk about Mo. Real name, Lawrence Curls. Mo, Lawrence Curls. It's a reference to Mo, Larry, and Curly. So it's one of those games where you can easily recommend it to anyone because you're 100% sure people are going to like it. Innovative, addictive, and a quick, clean playthrough. That sounds good. That sounds really good because trust me, I've always heard like great things about Ghost Trick. I know before, long ago, it was just a DS title, and then I think it went to mobile, and then it eventually came out to modern consoles and PC. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna somewhere down the road. I will definitely try to get a Ghost Trick. And hey, who knows? Um, I think it'd be cool if I don't know. Like I said, I wouldn't even know the context, but hey, that'd be cool if Capcom would make like a sequel to that. I guess. Then again, I would really like another Ace Attorney. I know I'm not the only one. And since I'm doing one Ace Attorney game a month, and since Capcom is considering making another Ace Attorney game, just like how they're considering more Mega Man and Devil May Cry, and considering Mega Man Dual Override, the 12th game is coming out next year, I think that's going to come to fruition. But in the meantime, we'll just rock on. Real name, Lawrence Curls, the ringmaster's old friend, a pleasant stooge of a clown. Ah, what's the matter? Whenever I see my own nose, I'm reminded of my Italian heritage. Ah, I see. It must be because you have one of those Roman noses, Roman all over your face. Ellipsis. I didn't cross the line there, did I? You went so far past it, you'll need a map to get back. Damn. Okay, Mo, let's talk to ya. Very big circus. You like an Ace Attorney that isn't great Ace Attorney? Somehow, reviving the existing series would be a comfy pipe dream. Oh yeah, yeah. If you ask me though, you know what I would personally like that some people would not mind? I would not mind if they did something like Great Ace Detective starring Gumshoe. That would be freaking awesome. I would play a game of Gumshoe, honestly. Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. Huh. This circus has been in business for 20 years. I know, right? Gumshoe Redemption arc. 100%. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years? Wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there is just too much competition. But, I love the circus. I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. Har, 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. So you want to be a big shot. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to care for. Aww. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? What happened? Mo. Wiggity, 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 what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Russell Berry. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far. Make-believer? The magician. The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? He got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Ellipsis. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. What you witnessed. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details. But only if you could get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay, do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. I am deceased. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh. Cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try. So I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That's messed up. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's what I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw. But it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he is letting on. Alright. We got enough information out of Mo. Let's see. Alright. We shall go to the circus entrance. And we shall go to... Oh, wait a minute. Let's check our map. Circus map. Very big circus, big top, ringmaster's room, cafeteria. Mo lives on the first floor, lodging house, and we haven't met whoever Acro is. And hello there, Nanashi underscore 013. Welcome to my stream. Welcome to the circus as well. Hey, no, good to see you. Hi. My name is, well, GOG Zero. I play all kinds of, like, games here. I play whatever's classified as retro. I'll leave it at that. Whatever's on my Steam account and whatever I play on my Nintendo Switch. And, I even kept a record on how many games I've beaten on my stream. I've beaten, as of right now, 544 games on my stream. But yeah, I'm revisiting Justice for All. Um, so last year I did the thing. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas, so it was great to revisit, the first game, and now I'm doing the second game. And then from here on out, I'm going to be playing like an Ace Attorney game every month, like in between my other games. So, and then I recently got all the collections. There's only 3 games I have not played yet. It's both of the great Ace Attorney games, and I've never played the second Miles Edgeworth game, but I have played all the others. This is my 3rd time ever replaying Justice for All. Well, yeah, we do like Mo. Mo is punny. Yeah, he is punny, and also he's a good character. He's a very underrated character. I think he's underrated. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go to the big top, and then from the big top, I could go to the cafeteria. Yes, I was right. That map was useful. Oh, here we are. December 28th, big top cafeteria. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning, Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that he also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask me. Nah, I didn't play Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton. I do have a 2DS XL, but I've never played a single Professor Layton game ever. But I have heard people that Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton plays more like an Ace Attorney game. And no, that's pretty cool. The thing is, I wouldn't have any context or know of Professor Layton. Like, I know what the games are, I know their existence, but eh. And I don't know if I would play that without knowing the context of Professor Layton and Luke. Don't ask. Humph. All right. Ah, bulletin board for bulletins. It doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted here. Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Keep our cafeteria clean. Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh? Maybe they should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die. Well, that will definitely make them clean up. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand. Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he could still eat hamburgers, right? The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here. I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You'd try it, wouldn't you? Oh, look at what we have here. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something. Ah, watch out, Nick. There's a broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Broken bottle. An orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor. Hmm. Well, well, well. It looks like they left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we finish with the case. Ellipsis. All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa. Where's the mute button when you need it? Oh. The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. It almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle, or used it for self-defense. Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria? Sure, the tiger in the cafeteria. All right. Okay. I believe we have all that we need. Yep, we got all we need. All right. We're gonna go away. Yes, Suki Zero. Hello. Clown. I already spoke with the clown. I'm just moving things along. And now I have to go back to the detention center. Okay. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. See you in my dreams. Yeah, yeah. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. Whoa, what's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs? How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, 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 sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh, that's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. What happened? You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's all right. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. He had no idea what he went off to do. Yeah, Suki, this case, something that I'll be touching up on later. This is my third time replaying the game. So last year I did the thing, almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. And then replaying an Ace Attorney game a month. And the only games in the series I did not play yet are the two great Ace Attorney games and the second Miles Edgeworth game. So I figure when I get around to those games, I'm like, oh, okay, I might as well replay all the games. But this is my first time streaming these games, so it's awesome. Ah, my sweetie pie. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. She is my special someone, and I am her special someone. Uh-huh, very complex. Mm. Just between you and I, he wasn't a bad guy at all. I could say that for sure. Ellipsis. That's the first time I've ever heard you say something nice about someone, Max. He must have really been a nice guy. I can't believe a guy with that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess. Especially after she has eluded my charms for such a long time. There isn't much you can do about that, right? You haven't even been truly in love, have you? When you are truly in love with someone, you'd be jealous of their mirror because it traps their image inside. Aw, don't you think it's sweet of him, Nick? I'm gonna get back with my sweetie pie. Then I'm gonna turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider. I guess you two haven't worked out your differences yet. What about this person? Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face of this one. It's not what I call fabulous. That's awfully harsh. Damn. Alright, it's time. It's time to break those locks. Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Why, yes. Documents related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Ellipsis. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. All right, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie. That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? The broken bottle. Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Well, where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max? What is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. Use this bottle to... And then you nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! He might as well be a magician. Uh, yeah, meeting with Russell. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is Ben we are talking about? All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me, and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room, and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. And no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word. Not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilloquist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know. That's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balza, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean a ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! I should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweetie? No problem. Not at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Before I proceed, I just want to show Maya, like other... Mo is a really nice guy, don't you think, Nick? He taught us all about the inner workings of the circus. Yep, definitely made me look at things in a new light. And he's got such a great sense of humor. It tickles your funny bone, doesn't it? Well, I can't argue that some people might find it funny. But the only thing it tickles on me is my desire for high-quality earplugs. Being a ventriloquist sounds like an interesting job. I bet it's a fun one once you get good at it. Maybe I should give it a try then. Here I go. Hello, everyone. I'm Phoenix Wright. No matter what the lie or who the liar, I'll expose them for what they are. What's the verdict? You might want to practice not moving your lips so much. Yeah, maybe I should sign up for some expert training. Don't you have another type of training to attend to, young lady? Everyone loved the ringmaster, so I'm told. Why would anyone want to kill such a beloved man of the big top? Motive will surely be a point of contention tomorrow in court. You can count on that. Regina is so cute. I have to admit that her smile does have a sort of hypnotic power. Can you believe that she's an animal tamer? That's so cool. I'd like to try animal taming someday. Nick, lie down, roll over. Once this case is solved, I'll roll over for you as many times as you want. Yay! Remember, you promised, Nick. Silly. Alright. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. Alright. We gotta go to the big top. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we are making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Alright. To the ringmaster's room. It looks like the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of those posters. These posters. You mean stole one of those posters. Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist's puppet. I think it was... Wait. This was the table he used when visitors came to see him. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Alright. I think I have to check the tailcoat. You may not notice, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Ah, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Wait a minute. Oh, the trophy case. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, let's just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like all county quiz champions, Ringmaster Association, mini golf master, beer belly balloon bounce champ, pet grooming Grand Prix, Wow, the ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trillo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Triloquist. A ventriloquist puppet. An operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Why do I have to carry this thing? Hang on. There's something I wanted to do real quick. Can I... This is kind of pointless, don't you think? If it's that pointless, then you don't have to worry about showing it to me. When she's right, she's right. Damn. I'm curious. What happens if I show... Miss Punk, huh? Trillo is such a wooden, cheeky excuse for a puppet. I can't believe that this thing is what I'm up against for Regina's love. Ah, my sweetie pie. Love only me. What? You're up against what for... You're up against what for Regina's love? Whatever. Let's hurry up and give this thing back to Ben. Alright, got additional text. Alright, so... Is he at the lodging house? Is he in Moe's room? Hang on. Alright. Let's see. Lodging house. He's at the cafeteria, I think. Cafeteria is in the big top. And... yeah, the cafeteria. Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you, too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yes, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. What happened? Tell us what you know about the murder. Do you know anything at all? I don't know, a thing. Well... Well... I don't know. You've been in the circus for a long time, haven't you, Ben? Yes, about 4 years. I gotta admit, I'm kinda interested in this place as well. Mo is so funny, and Max is so amazing. Not to mention Regina being the cutest little thing I've ever seen. Regina? I don't really like her too much. Are you sure about that? That's odd. Max said something about a confession of love. Alright, let's give Trillo to Ben. Hang on. Oh yeah, that's right. He says the same stuff. Right. Okay. Presenting Triloquist to Ben. Ah, Ben! This is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Triloquist returned to Ben. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see, maybe we should go talk to the clown once again. Hey! Wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench! What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No, 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 no. I would never.
It was me! Yeah, me! Down here!
You? You're Trillo?
That is Mr. Quiz to you, sir! Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better?
No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney.
Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised. I remember punching him in the face.
But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal.
I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened?
Trillo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist puppet? Hey, who do you think you are? Call me a puppet.
Oh my god, help me. I guess we don't need you to look at this after all. Alright. Would you mind taking a look at this? Oh, wait, I don't get... Okay. Nothing happens when I show him, like, the other profiles. That happened yesterday. What happened? Tell us what you know about the murder.
You talking to me? I say you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me.
Triloquist, you behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they off the old man?
I guess so.
No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts.
Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head.
Very big circus.
Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner? You mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh, my.
But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your... Madonna?
Regina. My lovely Regina. She is stunning. Right, Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her. Mama, marry?
Flying fraud.
The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened.
You were there?
If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts.
Marriage.
You're going to marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well,
I don't care. It is my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched.
I know you think that, but what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to. The rest is private.
No, no, no.
Well, the melody is pretty good.
But those lyrics, I think they need a little work.
Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Trillo's here. Does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, buttface! Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trillo?
Enough jibba jabba. Let's get to court already.
Mr. T reference. Mr. Jabba. Ah, hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial.
Huh.
Jeez. Okay. Back to the big top. December 28th, very big circus, big top. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair, those two. What did that puppet do anyways? Oh.
Ooh!
Oh no. Now what?
Ooh, ooh!
Ah!
Yow! Ah!
Oh no. Oh no. Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. Ellipsis. Ah! My badge! That monkey stole it. What?
Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. He looked so completely dumbfounded.
Regina. You, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how could I flash it? By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Money? Money the monkey. The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Eh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown, Ben and Trillo. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? Yeah, the Nashi. It is. I'm gonna touch up on that in a little bit. What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Trillo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Proposal. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trillo? Neither. Sorry, I had to object that. Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend to my dad for a really long time now. He was good friends with the ringmaster? My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick? No comment. Ah, that guy. His name is Ben Wright. Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right? Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around here. Okay. We're gonna go to Mo's room now. Oh. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. December 28th. Oh my! If it isn't Mr. Wright all the time! Mr. Wright all the time. Except when he's wrong. Sometimes. It's all right to be wrong every now and then, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair! Pull up a chair, maybe just pull my finger, and let me have it. We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How would you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Let's talk about Regina. So about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside of Big Top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist's puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications. Money the Monkey. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Eh? Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Excellently! Bravo! Bravo! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while? Let's go with Mo. December 28th, lodging house, 3rd floor. Acro's room. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Money the monkey. A monkey who takes care of Acro. Habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. Okay. Let's look around for a bit before we get to the thing. This bed is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry atop the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual about that at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can a man respect another man for doing something said man cannot do? Yeah, right. It's a monkey calendar. Whoever's in this room must really love monkeys. Maybe a little too much. Wow, I just realized that the year is almost over. Amazing how time flies. It's been one wild year, especially the last part. Well, we still got one last person to help this year. Max. Hey, the net's ripped. Money must be prone to breaking things. He's hardcore. The net looks fine to me. You really think that he plays basketball? I think so. Monkeys live life above the rim, you know. Ellipsis. You're joking, right? You think the monkey has got proverbial game? Of course, that monkey doesn't fake the funk on a nasty dunk. Well, a prehensile tail might be an unfair advantage. The monkey's ballin', yep. He's got a barbell. Look around. Everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same machines I see on TV all the time. Hey, Nick. What? I don't have this one. This barbell here is a new model. Don't overdo it, Maya. You don't want to end up a muscle woman. I mean, it's okay. You can see the big top from the window here. There is no snow on top of the big top. Kind of weird, don't you think? The inside of the tent is warm, so any snow that lands on top probably melts. I guess you're right. The snow probably just slides right off. Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror, everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this, it's a trophy, and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge, it's right here. Attorney's badge, returned to its rightful spot on label. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Ring put in pocket. A cheap ring with an eerie sparkle from T to R is engraved on it. I know. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Do you think we'll win at court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Finally done with the investigation. Back to the best parts of the game, the courtroom. I mean, again, I do like the investigations. It's just, they lead up to the court, which is, the best parts. December 29th, 9:43 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5. And we get to hear the awesome courtroom lounge theme. I love this theme. My favorite of the trilogy. Ellipsis. Good morning, Max. Ellipsis. Max? Milk. What? If I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage, I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry. There won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You gotta make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? Ellipsis. I can see it now. The dashing young lawyer flying fabulously in from above. One glimpse of that, and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really, no one needs to fly today. Nick? What's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young lawyer flying fabulously. God, no. Stop. Cease. December 29th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 2. Ah. And now, the case of one. Right. Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry. I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. Oh, God. So, well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor. He does often go by that name. My grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. It sounds more friendly compared to Billy Bob Johns. Come on now. I wonder if that is our advantage. I wonder if that is to our advantage. Miss Von Karba, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Eh? That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. It did not count. Do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It will be my ultimate revenge. But it's not like it'll bring her dad back. There. Opening statement complete. Now let's hurry and wrap up this waste of time. Look, as much as you love whips, why she gets to bring it to the courtroom? I don't know, man. This universe is crazy. That's all I gotta say about it. Whether it's in Japan or Japanifornia, America, you know. Very well. You may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there. Now! Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it. It's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well. I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. All right, Detective. You may proceed with your testimony. Details of the events. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. You would take being whipped by Franziska, then deal with Lotta Hart? I mean, look, I mean, Lotta, she may have sometimes get herself in, forgive me for saying this, lot of trouble with her pictures. I'm so sorry. I am. But she's okay. I think she's kind of endearing. Like, like afterwards. And then I know the accent might not be some people's likings, but she, you know, like I get it though. I get why some people would find Lotta annoying. The murder itself took place at the plaza in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. The victim was found bent over a wooden box dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. That's awful. That's awful. I see. He was beaten to death. We don't know that, G. And thank you for the lurk, Omega Mac. Lurk peacefully as I get through this case. This case. Anyway, I see. He was beaten to death. Here is the autopsy report for the victim. The court accepts this into evidence. Autopsy report edit. Russell's autopsy report. Time of death, 10:15 p.m. Cause, blunt force trauma to the back of the head. A blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Details of the event. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? It wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about an inch and a half was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's gotta be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Mr. Gumshoe? What were the members of the circus doing in the night of the crime? All of the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. When you say all of the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal tamer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course, the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the tiger was there as well. Oh, the tiger. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? Oh, yeah. When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you are welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? It seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. The murder itself took place in the plaza, in front of the lodging house at 10:15 p.m. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay. Not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Detective Gumshoe, would you mind telling us how the victim met his end? The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. A wooden box? That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was rather strange wooden box. Your Honor. What do you mean? Well, it was much heavier than it looked. Not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? Wooden box. The victim was hunched over this 20-pound box. It boasts a small but strong lock. This may be my only chance, so I might as well ask some questions. We shall ask about the wooden box. This wooden box, you figure it weighs about 20 pounds, right? Sounds about right. The whole thing is lined with iron. Iron plating. Why do you think it's lined with iron? I figured they just did it to... Ow! I think we could all do without your guesses, detective. Stick to what little you actually know. Sorry. Suffice it to say the box is really heavy. Much better. You may continue on, detective. Hang on. I want to ask about the other stuff. I have an idea. Let me save here. Look at all the dialogue. About the lock. He said the box was locked. How exactly was it locked? Well, it had quite a sturdy lock on it. Took quite a bit to open that bad boy up. So, when you found the box, it was locked, correct? Yes, it was. Some of the forensics team took it back to the precinct to crack it open. I see. Continue, Detective Gumshoe. About the contents. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, we found the box. It was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, Detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. Pepper? Why in the world was it locked in that big box? There was only one little bottle in that huge box? I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Small seasoning bottle, found inside a wooden box. The victim was hunched over. It contains pepper. Very, very strange. Press. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. According to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? You've done your homework, pal. And you haven't found this murder weapon, have you? The police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that it is something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No, I bet he made it disappear with magic. Oh. Well, I think we have a good feel for the details of the events now. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that... You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now that we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. Eh? I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Aww. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Miss Von Karma, call your next witness. I would like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. She must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trilla will show up on the stand as well. Oh no. God, no. Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Triloquist. I am employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me. The witness called to the stand was one Mr. Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said that I was a singer. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine. I'll grace you with a song. Me. The world of the law. Exciting and daring. Guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? Ellipsis. Ellipsis? It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up! Just look at your nose. You would think you'd have the sense to fix it. It's so ugly I want to punch you in the face on the off chance swelling would help. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-list star. So that priest must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their minds. What's going on here? Order! Order! I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my court. Ouch! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. What you witnessed.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max, heading towards the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer? Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
You saw Maximilian Galactica heading towards the scene. You're sure of that?
Without a doubt, he had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high?
That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown.
That's right, dress boy.
Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? Hmm, he's got a point. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why is that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat? This was found at the scene of the crime. It belongs to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing his signature hat during practice. If the clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay, I guess she's the boss again today. Don't let her be. Fight back, Phoenix. Jeez. Grow up hair. Have a spine. What you witnessed.
Once practice was over, I left the tent with the stooge. I mean, clown.
The clown. You're talking about Mo?
Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise, his makeup's running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good.
Poor guy.
We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being a first-place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack.
Then what happened?
Then, once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance.
Why the plaza's entrance?
To do some thinking, of course.
It was awfully cold out that night. Especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice, warm lodging house have been a better idea?
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. But I'm a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was.
That's when I saw Max, heading towards the scene of the crime.
Are you sure it was really Max Galactica?
Of course I'm sure. How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup?
Snobby three-piece getup?
Get the wax out of your ears. Lawyers nowadays, you're like talking to a brick wall. Max three-piece getup, jeez. Could you be any more dense? All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you.
Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of that bitter love triangle for Regina, which is probably why Max conked him over the head. Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked over the head? Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. So let's go to that fourth statement.
He was the only one heading that way. How could that punk not be the killer?
You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo?
That's right, and that makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night.
That makes quite a bit of sense. It makes Max one of a suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? Ben only saw Max? That's a bit strange, don't you think?
What's strange?
That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? Why, he could have also saw the ringmaster himself, Russell Berry. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Yeah. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Could have seen him. Anyone with sense could have figured that one out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that, according to the defendant, a likely story? If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime?
Ah,
I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Trillo wouldn't happen to have an ulterior moment voted for Growing Max. Right, the love triangle. Alright, let's go to the fifth statement.
when the police showed up and took Magic Boy away.
Around what time did the police arrive at the scene?
I suppose that would have been around... Hey, what time was it?
Huh? I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10 p.m., so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess it sounds about right.
Wasn't it awfully...
Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is...
Will you shut up, you big-nosed dope? Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you believe that we just stand outside in that weather?
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone?
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your off-handed theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night? Why, he was waiting for Regina. Ugh. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. puppet exploded. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Ellipsis. Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it.
Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right.
Eh?
All right. All right. There is obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought.
Ah!
That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the... There is absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. All right. I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina.
Pain! Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house?
I was. I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
That? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
Bane!
Pain. Pain. That's funny.
You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain. Thanks to your bubbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Oh my god. No, about the proposal.
Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
You were going to propose? You? A puppet?
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too.
He's 16, Judge.
Excuse me, everybody. I need to hydrate. Okay, I hydrated. Oh my god. Oh my god. my god, help me.
Exactly.
His honor is looking a little less honorable right now. You got that right, Phoenix. Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination. Huh. What was with that sigh at the end? Okay. How about it, Nick? I think it's about time to unwrap this toy's testimony. That's the spirit, Nick. Give him heck. The judge has that dazed and confused look again. Maybe he should get out more.
Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina.
By proposal, you mean proposing marriage, correct? To Regina?
Of course, that's what I meant. What kind of stupid question is that? I wasn't going to propose that we become some sort of outlaw biker gang together. Right, Ben?
Yeah.
Got it. That's the truth. I even had something to give to her.
What was it exactly that you planned on giving her?
You know exactly what I was going to give her, numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer his question. What was it?
You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement ring? Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Franziska's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Push on anyway. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human... I advise you to cut this argument short. I agree. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I like to stick to facts, not sociology.
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. I plan on giving an engagement ring to Regina.
An engagement ring?
Uh-huh, it's actually a diamond-shaped stone cut from glass. Even more brilliant than the real thing. I think Regina is going to love it.
That will be zircon? It's just a ring.
What's the matter, Nick?
Well, there's got to be something I catch him on.
I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her.
Whose pocket was the ring in?
Mine, of course. What a stupid question. You gotta be kidding me. You think Ben could pull that off?
I'm so sorry, really.
You don't have to apologize for that. He's the one who should be apologizing.
Really?
Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her.
So you went to the lodging house to give it to her?
That's right. I tried to give it to her during practice so many times I lost count, but that uppity snob kept getting in the way.
Uppity snob?
Uppity snob? He couldn't possibly be talking about me, Maximilian Galactica. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna saw his wood block in half, and not with magic.
He is threatening the puppet. Max. From the audience. Ellipsis?
Well, they always say that love creates rivalries.
So, what about this present?
In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket.
So you are still thinking of trying to give it to Regina?
Of course I am. I spent 3 months' salary on this date. I'm not gonna give up that easily.
I wonder how much he receives for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than what he deserves. Probably way more than he deserves. How about Nick? Alright. So... there's 3 contradictions here. So, on the 3rd, 4th, and 5th statement here, you can present the ring on either of these statements. He doesn't have the ring on him now. Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it?
What are you talking about?
Uh-oh. Looks like they're going to double team me now. Do you recognize this ring?
Ah, that's mine. Give it back. That's mine. Give it back. Thief, thief.
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then do I have it right here?
Ah,
What is going on here?
that's Ben, say something.
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found this in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault?
Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I'll prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really isn't a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night. The night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up at the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring must have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ah, yo, oh.
Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing. Not I, Mr. Trilloquist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey, Money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this snow loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey wasn't able to get away.
That is indeed an incredibly shame. That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Prove an important point? What point could that possibly be? Why Ben's testimony has a flaw. There is a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction. The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Interesting, Mr. Wright. Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He is blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. Well, hello there, Saki. No dying on me. Hmm. Alright, well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night.
Ha! I've told you so many times, you think you know my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more. When there is one lie, there are usually many more behind it. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. Witnessing Max.
I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
Hmm. So that means that Money didn't show up until after you saw Max?
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched a ring, and you went chasing after him? How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about,
I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived at the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed. Please proceed with your cross-examination. Witnessing Max. Okay. There has to be a hole in his testimony somewhere. I agree, but do we have the proof to make something stick? All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've got to have something that will prove useful. All right, time to go to work.
I'll give you that I was waiting that night for Regina.
So you were only concerned with waiting for Regina that night? That means you probably wouldn't have noticed if someone else showed up.
You should think about how many eyes I actually have. I got 4, you know. 4. F-O-U-R. Counting Ben, of course. With that many eyes, do you really think something would have slipped by me?
4 eyes is an awful lot of attention directed at one area, I suppose. Yikes. The judge is even more dangerous to our case than Trillo.
Well, that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night.
So you saw Max coming out of the big top that night.
Of course, that's where I saw him coming from. I was staring at the entrance to the tent the entire time.
I guess that makes sense, especially since he was waiting for Regina.
He showed up after I had been waiting there for about 5 minutes.
About what time would you say these events took place?
You're one of the dumbest people on the planet if you can't figure it out yourself. You already know that practice finished promptly at 10 p.m. And you already know that I went to the lodging house right after practice. You don't need to be a brain surgeon to know around what time it was when I saw him. Just add 10 more minutes. I'm sure you can do that. Now, what time was it?
Indeed, what time was it?
What time was it?
Let me think about that for a second.
Yo!
I'm no good at time. It was 10:10 p.m. Ah, yes, that sounds about right.
It sounds about right because that's the time that I saw Max on the scene. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence.
So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night.
You might enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night.
Ellipsis.
What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night.
Oh, I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quist, I will prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom.
Impossible. A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Trillo's evening greeting. Isn't this a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your co-workers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Well, that hurt. Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. But how do I go about proving that with the evidence? Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one. I guess I could give it a shot. The witness will resume his testimony.
I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactic at the scene.
You are 100% absolutely sure of what you just said.
I told you already, geez. I am 100% absolutely sure.
There's no way that he could be any more confident than that, right?
There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh?
Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now.
Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
Thank you very much.
Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you? But it's fun shouting out with everyone else. Alright. So, fourth statement here. So,
I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence.
Good evening, you say. So, you can actually present 2 pieces of evidence here. You can choose to present either the broken bottle or Regina Berry's profile here. Why? Well, it's because they were arguing over Regina. Ugh. Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head.
Nah.
That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch. Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is that on the day of that crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There is absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness in the stand. There is no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say, "Good evening," to this rival. There is no way a puppet this lewd would just up and say, "Good evening," to his rival.
Quack!
Are you saying this witness is lying? That he is trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene?
I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly,
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? Why he saw a different person. It is my belief that the witness didn't see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. Well, what? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night Was that Maximilian Galactica? That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. Ah. What in the world? You! Would the defense kindly explain who it was Trillo saw that evening then? Why... Russell Berry, of course. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he would greet. It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. I hope you think that she's just cute. Don't think that she's cute and you can marry her. No, Your Honor. It is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trill would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah? I suppose we got a point there. I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. Ellipsis. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Go. Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Wah! Ah! Order! Order! How do you respond to this? Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica. Oh, really? I think it is a high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area, the plaza, that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. Oh, why hello there, that rowdy, rough game. Welcome to my stream, hi. Yeah, I do love, John Talbane. I like, the Darkstalkers series. I love playing Vampire Savior. I used to play it a whole lot back in the day. Yeah. I'm GOG Zero. I like to play a lot of video games. I mean, who doesn't? I know you do other stuff on Twitch. Like, there's people that do VR chat, artists, DJs, or just chatting. But I like to play retro games, whatever that's considered retro. I don't want to bring up like, oh, so-and-so is a cutoff point. I play whatever's on my Steam account, and I play whatever's on my Nintendo Switch. Let's see. Oh yeah, Felicia's great. Yeah, that's a cool color palette. My good pal, my good moderator friend too, Chuckman315, he mains Felicia. Yeah, hey. Let's see. Let me make sure I got your name right. I like to also type up a little guest book on who shows up at my stream, and whenever I'm done at the end of my stream, I like to thank people at the end of my stream. So yeah, cool. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. I'm just revisiting Justice for All. Last year I did the thing. I did the almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas, and I'm playing a Ace Attorney game a month. The only games in the series I have not played yet are the two Great Ace Attorney games and the second Miles Edgeworth games. I've played the other ones before. This is like my third time ever revisiting this game. The prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant's three symbols. Three symbols?
All right, this is getting old. Come on, man. You gotta remember that by now. Here we go again. Everyone, all together now. Ow!
Yes, yes, we know. The silk hat, cloak, and white roses. A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's three symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma. Ellipsis. Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this one. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question, and evidence that clearly establishes one thing: that there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now at recess. Okay, I'm gonna go down the slide, and then maybe play in the sandbox, climb the monkey bars, and then go on the swing set. All right, now everybody, there's something I want to touch up on throughout the case that I was really uncomfortable about um going through once again. Okay, so the whole subplot of, Regina being the center of attention to the following, to you know, like Maximilian calls Regina his sweetie pie, and then Benjamin Woodman, or rather Trillo, but come on, let's be real here. He's using the freaking puppet to win, to he has eyes on Regina. So for context, Regina is 16 years old. Maximilian Galactica is 21 years old. Benjamin Woodman is 31 years old. So a significant aspect of the narrative of Turnabout Big Top is that the 16-year-old Regina Berry attracts the serious affections of three different adult men, with marriage proposals even being discussed. There's very little detail about the specific nature of these relationships, even though any marriage involving Regina would be considered child marriage. Incidentally, such a marriage would be legal. Hold up. Let me get my facts straight. Such a marriage will be legal in most U.S. states, including California, and federal statutory rape laws provide a child marshal exception. So, moreover, in Japan at the time, it's no longer the case. 16 is the minimum age for girls to marry, but that's not a thing no more. As of now, over in Japan, you gotta be 18. Male and female have to be 18. And with, I guess, parents' consent. Yeah. This was a law since April of 2022 that was changed over in Japan. Yeah. So yeah. So in a way, this didn't age well either in Japan. But at the time that it was. But even then. But yeah, I don't like this subplot one bit. Again, I'm glad it's not the main focus of the subplot. Like, okay, like it's just a like I said, it's just a side thing. There's a reason. It's just wrong. It's just not right. Not right at all to but yeah. I'm gonna move this case along. We're just gonna set this whole thing on fire once we're done. Oh man. December 29th, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5.
Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place?
We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room.
And while you were there, it was a ringmaster who left the room, right?
Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the crime. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Which means it means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max.
Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility.
Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange?
Hmm.
If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go?
Double
Wow, Max, I never thought of that.
You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Okay. December 29th, 12:06 p.m. District Court courtroom number 2. Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness, a pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand? Why does she just call him a pitiful clown? Oh. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Ellipsis. 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 A West Clown Delphi. Hang on. Let me get a clip of that real quick. He just referenced Fresh Prince of Bel Air right there. They did that auto scroll nonsense again on me. Hang on. I'll get it, everybody. In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spent my days. Yeah, yeah, that was funny. That was cute. I'll save that. All right, proceeding. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why is he speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in the courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah. Maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? Sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? When a couple of clowns were up to no good, start making your name. What did he say right there? They did that auto scroll stuff again. But a couple of clowns who were up to no good started making trouble in the neighborhood. Right. I'll save that clip. I'm moving things along. Thank you for your cooperation and patience. Your name, Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Bo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m. the day of the murder. Correct? Yes. Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into this plaza. Without the humor, please. Okay.
Aw, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
What you witnessed.
I know, I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try and make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone, what do you think of me? How am I doing? Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here?
Witness.
Huh?
We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case.
Really? You'll really hear me out?
Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later.
Thank you, thank you. I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe. Oh no. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony?
Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want.
Oh no. What you witnessed, for real.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now. Of course he can. There is no way that this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him.
That must be because of my insincere smile.
Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony.
I know that.
Mr. Wright, Your Honor, I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it will bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If he causes clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes.
Oh my god, no. I forget. Hold on. I think I'm actually safe to press him on most of these statements. Oh, wait. Okay.
A night?
One moment. You know, Mo's testimony and what he told us history are kind of different. Yeah, I noticed. We just got to pinpoint what's changed. You could do it, Nick.
The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went straight back to my room.
You'd say that practice wrapped up around 10 p.m., correct?
See, that's the thing.
Huh? How exactly am I supposed to make a joke about 10 p.m.? Now, 8 o'clock, that's something a clown can riff off of. Let's just pretend it was 8 o'clock. That way, I can make a great joke. No. If you ask him about 8 o'clock, you get penalized. Let's not. Let's not make it 8 p.m., alright, Mo? What do you mean, let's not? Don't take the clown out of the clowning around. Come on, Nick, just listen to his joke. There are 3 reasons why I don't want to. 1, I probably won't laugh. 2, I'll get hit with a penalty. 3, I'll get whipped. Will the witness just proceed with his factual testimony? You're so boring. Sorry. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. You were pooped that night. Yes, I was very, very tired. Not to mention I had some bad Mexican food. What? The double cheese, double bean enchilada is a dangerous menu item. What happened after that? As they say, happens. That one was cool, huh? I hear the kids really love toilet humor these days. That joke was so hip, I don't want to ruin it with a reply. I've got a good reply, though. That joke was so funny it just earned you a penalty. Uh-oh. Whoops. Let's reload that real quick. I forgot about that. And hello there. You will not have this court turn into a Mo Clown show. Hello there, Judge Sir Boom. Hi. I'm dealing with a freaking clown now in court. Okay, so I'm not supposed to ask him about 8 o'clock. I wasn't supposed to press the second statement. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. Hello there, Aziz Saitbayev. Welcome to my stream. And, okay, so I'll just say this. The previous voice actor for Phoenix doing, hold it, objection, take that. That's just gonna be forever a memory. After I had read up on why they changed the voices, I'm like, oh, that's why. Oh well. I kind of don't want to talk about why, but I looked it up and I was like, oh, I understand now. And for anybody out there, if they want to hear the old voices again, at least for the... Oh, you mean you don't know? Okay, because there is a reason why they had to change his voice. But I was just gonna say, I heard it's easy to switch back his old voice. I'm just choosing not to, because I think this is fine. I think his current voice is Sam Riegel. I think. Yeah. Sam Riegel's not bad. But yeah, it is just unfortunate. But yeah. Yeah, that's the reason why they had to... As far as I know, I believe that was during the latest update that this game received back in November. Like, I know it got a huge update, Like there was a scene selector, and there's an artwork section and the music section, and of course they had to update Phoenix's voice. Yeah, that's why I can't really you know, yeah, it sucks, dude. But hey, I want to welcome you to my stream, by the way. Um, Hi, I'm Gog Zero. I like to play video games. Wow, imagine that. Um, I play whatever's considered retro. I'll leave it at that. I'm not gonna be one of those people that are like, oh, so and so is a cutoff point for so and so for retro. Retro is a vibe, and retro is a style. I play whatever's on my Steam account and whatever's on my Nintendo Switch, my Switch One. And I also did the thing last year. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Yeah, I got to play the entirety of Case 4 on Christmas Day. And I'm revisiting the series. The only games in the series I have not played the first two Great Ace Attorney games yet, and I have not played the second Miles Edgeworth game yet. I'm going to be playing one Ace Attorney game per month, and I'm looking forward to eventually getting around to those games I have not played yet. So I figured, hey, I'm gonna replay the series. This is my third time ever replaying Justice for All. I've actually kept a record on how many times I've played this series. I just haven't played 3 of the other games. But yeah. Okay, let us move on. You just happened to glance out of the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. This should be fine. I will press him. Exactly why did you look out of your window that night? Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday. Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh, you're low-key lazy with the game? You finished the first game with Apollo 2? Okay. Ellipsis. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out of his window that night. Oh yeah? That's right. I forgot to mention that. Thwump, didn't I? Ooey! That's not something you just forget to mention. Yeah? What she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well. Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. This should start turning the tables in our favor. I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me take a look outside. Okay. Press. What was this sound like? Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say, Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary. No, how'd you know that I was going to make a joke? I guess that's the sounded like I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yep, that's what it sounded like, honestly. Someone getting hit, huh? What then? You went to look out the window and you saw? That's what I saw. 2 silhouettes. They were a bit far away though. Far away, you say? If you had to say exactly, how far away were they? Let me think about that for a second. If my room is here, and they looked about yay big, I'd say they were about 30 feet from my window. Just 30 feet? That's not far at all. It was snowing that night, and it cut down on visibility. I see. Please continue with your testimony regarding the two shadows that you saw. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. You'd say you clearly saw this, even though you were, by your own admission, far away. That's right. I have been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Torba. But now I am 100% certain that it was Max and the ringmaster that I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Lawyers nowadays, do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone knows what to do. All together now. Say it with Uncle Mo. Ellipsis. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Yowza! Enough foolishness. Get back on track. Will the witness please testify as to what he saw, and only what he saw? Okay, let me save this real quick. I agree, Sir Boom. The clown needs to stop clowning around, but that's kind of hard. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over his head. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon. No. Did you, or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night?
Objection!
I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown. Because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you? A nice penalty. Gulp. Isn't this a bit melodramatic? So what will it be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime? Why, of course I do. I've got a great reason to make my claim. And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright? Mo said... Oh, hang on. I lost my paper. I got my paper. Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. if Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, there is no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. In 1970, hang on, was that the A-Team reference? I really dislike the auto scroll gimmick because you get to miss out on really funny little things like that. Hang on. Let me clip that real quick. A-Team reference. In 1972, a crack clown unit was sent to prison by a circus court for a crime. All right, I saved the clip of that. I like to whatchamacallit. Yeah, I got it. Cause I got the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air reference, which was they like I know they referenced Fresh Prince of Bel-Air and the A-Team. The A-Team was one of my favorite late father shows. I used to like watching it with him. But yeah, the auto scroll gimmick is awful. Honestly, if they were going to, I was just gonna say, you know how I don't think they're ever gonna do this because I also think it would be kind of cheesy, but not too cheesy. I don't think it would be no different than like people save scumming, quote unquote. Why did they not add a rewind feature? I think a rewind feature would have been cool to check out like all of like, for example, all of Wendy Oldbag's like rants. Same with Richard Wellington, and that one bit with Eenie Miney when she was ranting about the car. Oh well, we can't have it all. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, you're back from your jog. Well, it pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. Ellipsis. So now you were saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster? Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep. He was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls! Your Honor? You did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over, and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well. Then please testify to this silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. Oof. The silhouette. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. It does seem as if the defendant was at the scene of the crime. It took the clown it took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. But whatever. This should finally be good enough. Yes. It is decisive testimony. Was Max really at the crime scene that night? He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination. The silhouette. Oh, one moment. Let me save just in case. It was a bit far away, but that shadow could only have belonged to Max. Don't you think that you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? What are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% absolutely certain that it was Max? Ellipsis. I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as this. The silhouette I saw was Max. I'm convinced of that. It doesn't seem like he is jumping to any conclusions this time. Let's go over this again then. What makes you so sure that you saw Max that night? There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Trillo said the same thing, but if it was just the symbols, then even I could have been worrying them. What if someone had just taken Max's symbols and worn them? I thought of that myself, but just looking at the shape of the face I saw, it must have been Max. You're sure of that? Such a silly little boy. He threw his entire case headlong into a trap. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. You're sure that it was what you saw that night? Exactly what I said I saw is exactly what I saw. I've got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? Well, that's not all I saw. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. You were able to see that kind of detail from your window? There was a light near the scene of the crime. Anyone with a decent eyesight should have been able to see that much. Curiosity, Mo. What is your eyesight like? I could see like a hawk out of my left eye, and an eagle out of my right eye. Our records say his eyesight is a perfect 20/20. That must mean he could have seen the crime scene clearly. The more we look into this matter, the more suspicious it becomes. Hey, you asked me what my eyesight was like, not that it actually was. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. So, you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. It must have been something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon to know for sure. They claim it was a blunt object, at least it says so in the autopsy report. With Trillo's testimony and now Mo's, it really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you gotta find a contradiction in this. That's not gonna be enough. What? I have to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. That's the only thing that will help. I've gotta do it. So, These statements right here, the second and third statement, take a look at this. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. Were they now, Mo? Were they now? Let's present the evidence. We will present the poster.
Objection!
You'd say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols. I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay! Everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses. What the? Who cares if he knew that there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Ellipsis. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. Silence, fool. You are to respond with the whole truth. No fractions. I agree. I don't like math. Math is hard. But power to you if you can do math. Order! Order! Mo? You didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw.
Objection!
The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail.
Objection!
But what the witness said, he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them.
Objection!
And the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He is just toying with this court. Ellipsis. I got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth, yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How can you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses in the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? One is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this... Judge, forget the roses, think about his utter testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Ellipsis. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. He's 46. I'm not mature? I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, My remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable, which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. The Silhouette, Part 2. There's no doubt in my mind. There were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There is no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance. I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Curl's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations. I've only got a single shot as this. I've only got a single shot as this. I've got to be careful. Shouldn't it be, I've only got a single shot at this? I think that sounds better to me. I think that's a typo. I've only got a single shot as this. Yeah, I've only got a single shot at this. I gotta be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need. So, this cross-examination right here, this is another reason why most players dislike Mo. But honestly, after this, like, Mo's actually, again, Mo's, he's a pretty good character, honestly, like, afterwards. Here's a little example. I'm just gonna show you. There's no doubt in my mind, there were no white roses that night. No, be honest. How? You promised Mr. Phoenix, right? No more badgering. I hope you enjoyed his penalty. Ugh, I'm finished. Excuse me. I'm the one handling out the penalty. Ow! Witness, continue with your testimony. You're not going to whip me too, are you? Maybe after court, if you're into that kind of thing. I think that was worth showing. But isn't it kind of pointless if you only whip me after court? So yeah, I think you could try to press, but you're not gonna, again, you gotta read what Mo says carefully here. Because I think you can only press up to 3 times on Mo here, or attempt to, otherwise it's a game over. So you gotta look real. So basically, you cannot press, because, you know, can't badger the witness. What do you think, Nick? There's no way I'm gonna lose after coming this far. There's gotta be an answer, and it's probably in the court record. So yeah, that's the game telling you, like, you've been told right here, saying, yo, don't press the clown or you get penalized. Read between the lines, or no, read what the clown is saying at each of his statements, and look through your evidence, find the contradiction. There's no doubt in my mind, there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of it. Especially the silk hat. There is no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene. So, was he now? Was he now? This is the statement right here. The contradiction's right here. Max wasn't wearing it at the time because he took his clothes off when he met the Russell Berry. He took his hat and the cloak off. Max was in his office without them. But the silk hat was found at the crime scene. But Max wasn't wearing it.
Objection!
This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind? Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. Ellipsis. The crime scene. That means the silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time, that he was on the scene. No, that's not true. Order! 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 Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor? What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because you're sitting above me doesn't mean... And no matter how old I get, I'll always be younger than you. Wow. Oh, Mo. Mo, 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 Mo. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb skull hat. He was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene. What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went? What do you mean? How did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that.
Objection!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Objection!
This witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. Grr. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is, how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you to say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene? Why, yes, I do. Why, it's the crime photo, Your Honor. The crime photo. Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints? In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. Aye! Yay, yay, yay! So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Um, he, Your Honor? This witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all of this witness's testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Wait just a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal this time. I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Maya, you don't know the half of it. Mr. Lawrence Curls? Yes? The testimony you provided up until now has been false? It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused a bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Order! Order! I will have order! Franziska Von Karma, how could you? Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha! You're not going to believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. The truth. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up until now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing a silk hat. That's what I saw. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness. That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Ellipsis. 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 Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why won't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? Well, Your Honor, I think this choice doesn't matter. Isn't it all a dream, right? Right now, I can't believe any of this. I'm not even sure if this day hasn't been some kind of Kafka-esque dream. So, now do you think it's still a dream? Huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Yeah. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disagreed, a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Ellipsis. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind these mysteries. I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. Grr. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Yep. December 29th, 2:33 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5.
Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on?
That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you?
I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
But it looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule.
I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow.
Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker.
Oh man. We made it to the checkpoint, everybody. We made it to the checkpoint. December 29th, 3:03 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Nick? What is it? I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition, tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But, the trick Pearly showed me was incredible. Pearls did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First, she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just disappeared. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? Was it kind of like this? What? Wow! How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Let's talk to Maya. What to do? I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no way you can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it. That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that. Do you think he might be trying to frame Max? If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew. But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max. You're really not helping my confidence here, Maya. Any ideas? Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo, they all have nothing nice to say. That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle. But what? But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder. And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Maybe Ben was the ringmaster wearing Max's costume. But Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself. Suspicious. Alright. Let's check out giant building just outside the window, Gatewater Hotel, high-class luxury hotel. Lately, they've been holding huge events in the Gatewater. It seems they've really become a top-class hotel. I wonder if that bellboy will remember us. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. Nick, you've been watering the plant every day, right? I've been thinking about watering it too. Maya, we don't want to drown poor Charlie. But he'd get bigger. Does she want the office to look like a tropical rainforest or something? There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Okay. A poster of the newest member of the Steel Samurai universe. You know about the new Steel Samurai movie they are making, don't you, Nick? Yeah, I heard that they're making a movie starring a new cast. It's already out. Critics say, time to commit harakiri. If you missed this action epic. You don't say. You know, I bet the star will win this year's Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. Uh-huh. Ellipsis. Alright already. I'll go see the movie. Yay, let's hurry and wrap this case up so we can see it. Difficult-looking legal books stand in Affordable Row. They mock me. Hey, I'm reading that one. You know, I'm studying the law now, right? I put that bookmark on the page I was reading. Don't you dare move it. What? You're reading these? A bookmark, huh? You mean this thing? It was only on the second page. Well, you have to start somewhere, right? You do realize that you have 1,000 pages to go, right? Ellipsis. Maybe you really should sell all these books, Nick. My desk. Since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean. It's covered with dust. Maybe you should use your desk every now and then. Every now and again. Alright. Well, your badge is still shining, barely. It may be showing a bit of wear, but I try to take good care of this thing. You sure do love to show that off, don't you, Nick? Who knows how many times you have shown it to me? She's right. I whip it out at the drop of a hat. What about this? Yeah, sorry, I got nothing. She must have been trying to think up of a joke or something. If Mo says that he saw a flying criminal, that means it must have been... What's the matter with you? You know that people can't just up and fly. But Max, he's a magician. Without their bag of tricks, magicians are incapable of magic. Besides, what's the likelihood someone set up a flying device at the crime scene? Near zero. What if they set something up so they can trick Mo? Maybe, but I get the feeling that would have been pointless. A fabulous magician, famed for his aerial illusions, accused of murder. Alright, Let us continue this case. Once you start channeling spirits, they say you lose sight of who you actually are. Do you really believe that? Not really, but just in case, I plan to write my autobiography. Alright. Says the same thing, I think. Well, was a really nice guy, don't you think, Nick? He taught us all about the inner workings of the circus. Yep, definitely made me look at things in a new light. And he's got such a great sense of humor. It tickles your funny bone, doesn't it? Well, I can't argue, but some people might find it funny. Well, the only thing it tickles on me is my desire for high-quality earplugs. You know, if she wasn't so mean, I think she and I would get along. Yeah, but that's the problem. She is so mean. And that whip, that thing hurts. It really hurts. It is kind of cool, though. I wouldn't mind having a whip myself. I bet that cracking the whip on you once or twice would be just what the doctor ordered. Why me? What did I do? No matter what the crime, we always meet the same detective at the scene. I bet that's because he's the only detective on the force. That would make Gumshoe really elite, wouldn't it? Something tells me that no matter how you look at it, he's anything but elite. Everyone loved the Ringmaster, so I'm told. Why would anyone want to kill such a beloved man at the big top? We still don't know what motivated the crime. It'd be good to have some inkling of the motive before court tomorrow. Regina's so cute. I have to admit that her smile does have a sort of hypnotic power. Can you believe that she's an animal tamer? That's so cool. I'd like to try animal taming someday. Oh yeah. I did that before. Same thing. To get good at it. Maybe should give it a oh. Okay, yeah, I did that first day. Alright. It's time to get out of here. I guess we can talk to what's-his-face? December 29th, Detention Center, Business Room.
Oh, my sweeties! You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place?
We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there.
A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really?
What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It will be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real.
Well, it'd surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law.
That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break.
You seem awfully calm about that possibility.
I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business.
Oh, man. Smile, you're on camera. Max keeps sneaking glances up at the security camera on the wall. I wonder if he is still trying to be a star. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's so quiet you could forget he was even there if he wasn't watching everything. He's pushed up against the wall, kind of like a magnet on the refrigerator. Let's see. What about this?
Fabulous. You'd like me to sign this for you?
Huh. What about this person?
Unfortunately, I'll take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face of this one. It's not what I'd call fabulous.
That's awfully harsh. Do you mind taking a look at this?
I guess I have no choice. But really, is this the proper time or place for this?
He signed his own photo.
Nick, you mind giving that to me when the case is over? So, would you like to come up on stage with me sometime?
Really? Is that okay? Is that really okay?
I'll bring you up on stage as a volunteer for the audience. Really? I'll give you something before the show. Then on stage, you'll sneak it to me. Wait a second. He's planning her the audience to rig a magic trick. Just between you and I, he wasn't a bad guy at all. I can say that for sure. You know, that's the first time I've ever heard you say something nice about someone, Max. He must have really been a nice guy. Ah, my sweetie pie princess. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. Actually, she was laughing and rolling around with her tiger. She is my special someone, and I am her special someone. Uh-huh, very complex. This woman, huh? What? My type of woman is a gentle sweetie pie. Let that mean what it means. Sounds like you are describing Regina. Well, he's definitely not describing Franziska. Alright. Let's talk. Night of the murder. On the night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here is how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says. It wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. Today's trial. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous! A great joke! Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix. Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. Grand Prix. Oh my! My sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard of me. I am really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture for the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. Oh, wow. Nice. This is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. Ahem. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus. Look and learn. That's what you should tell them. Learn how to get thrown in jail? Grand Prix photo.
Grand Prix photo. Photo of Max's award ceremony. Okay. I'm normally fabulous, but in this picture, I'm the king of the world. I even got a fabulous trophy and a super fabulous bust. That's really cool. I wouldn't mind seeing your trophy someday. If you want to see one of my awards, you should just go to the cafeteria. The cafeteria? You mean the one inside the circus tent? Of course, the trophy isn't there, but the bus that I won is. It's in the cafeteria? We were just there yesterday. Nick, did you see a bus anywhere inside a cafeteria? Alright. This is definitely my silk hat. I don't suppose I'm allowed to wear it anymore, am I? Max, this is one of your excellent symbols, right? That's right. Honestly, though, I like it because of the feather in the brim. Maximilian Galactica. No matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses in my chest. They're my symbols. You know I had to cut the number of symbols to 3? Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought that you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty mark, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But if I forgot one when I put on my makeup, everyone will forget who I am. That's awful, especially for a magician. Max, how could you? How could you hit poor Ben over the head with this? I've been thinking about that lately. But he did call me a no-good, talentless hack of a fast food magician. You mean Trillo said that, not Ben, right? There is no Trillo or Ben. There is only one Benjamin Woodman. I guess you're right. Alright. He's got infinite cards. Let's go back to the circus, everybody. Oh boy. You hear that? It sounds like 2 people arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. Ellipsis. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're going to have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you going to do then? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trello. What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry? Secret crash training. Whoa. Yes, Trillo wouldn't give up until I said we try out his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing it around for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible. See? Even they are surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice. Did you think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Vegeta. No. No, 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 just no. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks. Not to mention candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Still in the middle of winter. Nick, do you think we can buy more? Alright. Oh, okay. The same text. Right. Alright. Alright. Let's talk to Ben or Trillo. Today's trial. I know that you already testified in court today. You want to talk about what we saw, right? Yes. Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted. Right, Ben? Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols. What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols? What do you think, Ben? What? Oh, I would have thought it was the ringmaster. Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw. Marriage. I was hoping I could ask you about Regina. I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now. Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, shouldn't you check out the tent? Ah, you haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Eh? Waiting like this is part of being in love. How so? If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts. Yeah, I knew that. Poor Maya. She's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. Would you mind taking a look at this? It's... I guess we don't need you to look at this after all. Oh yeah, let's show him the photo. Oh, never mind. Let's talk about ventriloquism. So how is this new routine working out? Well, you two just take a chill pill already. Our routines are secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution. That sounds incredible. But let me make one thing clear. We're not going to take on the world just because that jerk said we should. That jerk? That jerk? Max Galactica. Performer should aim for the world. Who does he think he is? Trillo, you seem to really be fired up about all this. He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage. You're right. You're right. Mark my words, I, Trilloquist, will win the Grand Prix. You're the man now, doll. You're the man now, doll. Maya referenced You're the Man Now, dog. YTMND. That's still... I think that website still exists. A lot of people used to go there for silly things. I think they were like memes before there was memes. I used to go there a lot myself back in the day. Row, row, row your belt will be the key to a glorious victory. Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right?
Ellipsis.
Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too.
Okay, we got absolutely nothing out of that. Let's go to the lodging house. December 29th. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest? I'm taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. Um, I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? Franziska really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If he asked me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna let me to you're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. She's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How's that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal. Oh, I see. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on the third floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Franziska Von Karma, once she's done with her investigation, I think we'll go up there and check it out. Alright. Something's covered up by this tarp, an old sign perhaps. Nick, look out! They've got the killer trapped behind that tarp. What? It wasn't funny? You know it wouldn't have hurt you to look even a little bit surprised. Ooh, she didn't notice that I was too scared to talk. The ringmaster's body was found here. I heard that the way he fell over made him look like he was carrying a wooden box. But what in the world really happened here? This is the condenser for the air conditioner. It hasn't been used in a while. What? How'd you figure that out? You're not making things up now, are you? Hold your horses. It was easy to figure out. It was snowing before the murder, right? Well, look at the condenser. The snow is still piled on top of it. Wow, Nick, I'm impressed. Maybe you should be a PI instead of an attorney. This safety light was on at the time of the murder, wasn't it? That's what they say. There were performers in the lodging house, so it makes sense that it was on. I bet the killer was worried that someone would spot them during the crime. Okay. Let's move to Mo's room. December 29th. Mo's not here. If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room. I'm sure you would have heard him laughing away. What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself? I always thought he was just thinking up new jokes. He must really love his work. Alright. To the big top. December 29th, very big circus, big top. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here. Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No, 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 no. I'm just, allergic to wild tigers. Ah, ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Hey, look, that's where Max makes his grand appearance. It's grand, all right. I want to try entering court like that. How did I know that she'd say that? Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. The seats are so far away from the ring, but they make up for it with the amount of weapon. I mean, but they make up for it with the amount of people that can see a show. Hey, Nick, do you think that if every person in the audience screamed all at once, the vibration they create could cause the big top to collapse? I'm glad I don't pay you to come up with this stuff. Whoa, those lights are huge! If they fell from the ceiling, you'd be going to the circus in the sky. Life is so fragile, isn't it, Nick? It could be snuffed out in an instant by falling It could be snuffed out in an instant by falling gargantuan lights. It's so fragile that I've decided to eat as much good food as I can before I die. Like hamburgers. Apparently you didn't notice the big sign that said closed by the snack stand. Aw, it's closed. Man, all these talk about burgers, and I want homemade burgers, not a fast food burger. Okay, let's go to the ringmaster's room. Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room. That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside. Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something? You may not notice, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. Aw, you always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Alright. This was the table he used when the visitors came to see him. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Don't even think about providing a reenactment for me. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am? Okay, that was from the first day. Back to the cafeteria. December 29th, Big Top, cafeteria. Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. All right, you know what time it is? Riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this. It's easy. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Bzz, wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie? I got it. Okay, what is your answer? Because they are in the cafeteria. Cafeteria. Exactly. It's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. I did it. What's going on? He's being too nice. Yeah. Let's see. It looks like they've left it exactly as it was on the night of the murder. I was in charge of the cooking that day. It was going to be a special menu. Really? What were you going to cook? Moo Moo Burgers. What are those? A beefy burger filled with laughs and a sauce that tastes like my jokes. They're outstanding. So those burgers leave just as bad of a taste in your mouth as his jokes, then. Ah, bulletin board for bulletins. It doesn't look like there are any useful clues posted.
Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read. Juicy? You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like message from the killer. Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe will take it seriously. Yeah. The kitchen's over there. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I wrote a new joke about the kitchen. Let's see. How did that joke go? Let me guess. Let me guess. What did the chicken chef say to the chicken before dinner? Knife to meat ya. It's gotta be something dumb like that. What did the chef say to the chicken before dinner? Knife to meat ya. That's a great one, Mo. I would have never thought of that. Oh. This is strange. There's nothing on top of the stand. Look here, Max is written on it. It must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? You won't be putting a 10-course meal on this. Well, he can still eat hamburgers, right? The chair's been knocked over. That's what it looks like. Looking at all this brings back lots of memories. What do you mean? I proposed here to a girl on her horseback. Of course, I was much younger back then. So what happened? What was her answer? Well, let's just say that my love was put out to pasture. Alright, let's talk to Mo. Today's trial. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me I didn't think it was going to be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing. You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly. How can you not laugh at silly comedy like that? What you witnessed. Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air? It wasn't exactly flying per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. I don't see a sight clock. He must be telling the truth. Okay. He's telling the truth, everybody. One moment. I'm just gonna give myself, I'm just gonna give myself a nice piece of candy. I'm gonna have a Jolly Rancher fruit chew for a moment. Excuse me. I will continue the stream. And don't worry, I'll eat some dinner when this case is over. I got water. Sorry, but I don't know anything about that. I see. After all, I'm just a clown. I concede Mo's a clown, but I get the feeling he's not your average clown. Hang on everybody. I'll be right back. I need to use, like, the restroom. I won't be long. Okay.
everybody. I returned. Sorry for the wait. All right. All right. I'll move things along. Thank you for your patience. Because believe me, the sooner I complete this case, the better. Let's try this now. Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. He's got a big bust? I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Max's bust. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago, all of a sudden, the bust disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up. Hey, this thing is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aw. Max Galactica's bust. Bronze statue taken from cafeteria before the crime. Interesting. Is there anything else that's changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he is setting up a bad joke. Nope, I'm drawing a blank here. A quiet mo is a good mo in my book. I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh? Well, there is this one teensy little tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us. What changed? Well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I can see its title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." Murderer? Yup, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off. And I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder. Before the murder? Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? A note was posted in the cafeteria. Note posted in the cafeteria on the day of the crime, then torn, states, "To the murderer." Nick, I think we better follow up on this important lead. Alright. So we got a note, huh? The morning of the murder. This was posted up on the bulletin board. That's around when Max clonked Ben over the head. Sorry I hadn't remembered it until now. It was torn down before anyone really paid any attention to it. So you don't know what was written on it, do you? Unfortunately, I don't. But I bet you they would know. Who are they? Max and Ben. They were here before me that morning. Okay. Hmm. So, now then, let's go and ask. Let's ask Ben about the note, if he does know anything about that. Let's show him the note. Would you mind taking a look at this? Okay. Let's go back to the detention center. Do you know anything about this note? The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. Your heart skipped a beat? While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat. Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that thing? Let's see. Uh-huh. Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Oh my gosh. So now we gotta... It's probably in here. Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is. I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Tonight at 10 p.m.? That's when the murder took place. Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. No. Update it. Torn by the ringmaster. Found in his tailcoat pocket. That music. To the murderer. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. Look at all the stars in this poster. This must have been the poster used to promote their public appearances. Posters are ready to go, Art. What do you mean? Yeah, okay, same thing. Okay. The ringmaster's tailcoat. It's been expertly clean and pressed. It's got one perfect crease. The ringmaster must have liked things neat and tidy. This is kind of pointless, isn't it? There's no way this beats Mo's room. Now that's cool. All I can hear in my head right now is aha, 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 aha. Alright. It's time to get out of here. Oh, thank you. Awesome. Nice. I was handed some Jolly Rancher 2-in-1 gummies. Sweet. I'll have those later. Let's see. let's go back to the detention center. What about this? Okay. Alright, let's go to... Oh, wait a minute. Let me go back to the cafeteria. What? Mo's gone. There's a message on the bulletin board. I'm hungry, so I'm off to get some hamburgers. Love, Mo. Hamburger. Just thinking about it is making me hungry. All of a sudden, I need a burger bad. All of a sudden, I need a new partner. Bad. No, Phoenix, don't say that. Emma was cool, though. But Maya's great. Let me see. Let's go to... What's her face? Or let's go to the dodging house. Oh, hi. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you did a good job as usual. Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat, finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Uh-oh. Oh no. That's a lot of beeps. Nick, what is that? That beeping sound. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something? If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya, pal. I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot. Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens. I mean, she's 18. That's considered, like, young adult. Yeah. Anyway. Totally not in her teens. She's an adult now. She's 18. Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting us. Ow! Oh no. Maya got whipped. As biting his lashes from a whip. Von Karma. She really did appear. Oh boy. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. I like that. I like her point. It's so good. Alright. Let's see. Let's talk about... Well, first let's present. What about this? She hit me again. Maybe you should hold off on the wild goose chases. Okay, we cannot present nothing to her. She'll just whip poor Maya. Well, let's just talk to her. Hang on. Alright. Tomorrow's trial. Miss Von Karma, it appears you got your hands onto something big, huh? Ha, I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yeah. I get it already. You wanted to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Revenge. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. Ellipsis. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of whip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then, then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again. One more time. Him? I'm sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. Oh. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles? Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma? Satan? Exactly right. It was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... right again. Miles was like a little brother to me. Huh? Little brother? But Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. Man who inspired me to become an attorney. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. There's Satan on the left. It's your fault he is gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I... Nick, what does she mean? Edgeworth's death. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then, with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddled the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick. Miss Von Karma? What? I don't know if you're God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? Humph. This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the third floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. Oh, Maya. Okay, everybody, we're gonna go to Acro's room. Oh, hi. Hello. He's just right there in front of us. December 29th, Lodging House, third floor. Acro's room. Hi. You must be Phoenix Wright. Yes. Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro. How do you know my name? The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here. Acro, you're a member of the circus as well? That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform in is my wheelchair. Hmm. Money must use this to swing around on. Go ahead, Nick. I know you want to ride on it too. Maybe later. Okay. He's got a barbell. Look around, everything he's got is for upper body training. Wait a second. These are the same okay. Oh, okay. It's the same text from the first time. Alright. Well, let's talk to Acro, everybody. What do you think of this? I'm sorry, but in my present physical condition, I don't really know much about what goes on outside of this room. Oh, we're sorry. Don't worry about it. No need to apologize. Let's see. Lately, I've been confined to this room, so I don't have a clue what's going on with the circus. You want to know about Max? Well, his colleagues in the circus all seem to hate him. What about you, Acro? I've got my issues with him as well, but he just also happens to have a diamond shining in his soul. A diamond shining in his soul? I guess you could say it is his pride as a performer. We didn't have that pride in ourselves before Max arrived. Honestly, I think he brought something wonderful to this circus when he came. Acro. This guy is really different from the other members of the circus. I was hoping you could shed some light on Ben. Well, he'll always be here. And as long as he's here, he really can only continue to be a ventriloquist. Whether that's a good thing for him or not, I'm afraid I can't really say. Mr. Wright, I just realized who you remind me of. You're just like this prosecutor. Whoa, what? You and the prosecutor have the same glint in your eyes. You're joking, right? You think I'm like that whip-carrying demon? Whoa, no need to get so hostile about it. You two may view things from very different perspectives, for now. But you both see the world through the same color-tinted glasses. I know because when I look at people, their eyes are the only things I can believe in. Nick and Miss Von Karma, huh? Hmm. Regina. She's cool, isn't she? And can you believe such a cute girl is an animal tamer? It seems animals are not the only thing she tames. Uh-oh. Huh? Max, the ringmaster, Ben. She's got them all under her thumb. What do you mean by that? Hmm, maybe I went a bit overboard. It's just Regina's innocence. She was incredibly sheltered as a child. I'd say it seems that way. That's why she can be so cruel. What? Regina is just like the animals she claims to tame. She's innocent, thus, she can be cruel. I wonder what happened between Acro and Regina. Hmm, the ringmaster. He was even more than a father to me. When he took me in, the circus was in bad shape. It was obvious that he had no real way of supporting us. Who does he mean by us? Is that why he started with acrobatics? Back then, I was only 9 years old. I begged the ringmaster to let me try, and he finally gave in. Having a kid in the circus was probably the last thing in the world that he wanted. I just wanted to be helpful, so I could help the ringmaster. That's such a nice story. The ringmaster really believed in Mo, 100%. What will happen to the circus now that the ringmaster's gone? The beginning of the Lawrence Curls era, I suppose? I wonder if it's really alright to let Mo run the show. Mr. Wright, you don't know much about Mo, I suspect. You can see right through me. Aw, Nick, you can't let him get to you like that. You're an attorney. Acro, age 26, real name, Ken Dingling. A star acrobat currently undergoing rehabilitation. I can't believe what happened to the ringmaster. Such a wonderful man. What a pity. I have no clue what to do with my life now. I'm sorry. This circus meant everything to me. But don't worry about me. There are still things that I have left to do in this world. Alright, let's talk about the very big circus. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all. Without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver. It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint. He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if he spoiled Regina. Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess. Truly a princess. Are you sure that's a good thing? Um, do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? Wheelchair. I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair? The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. And you can't walk now? I can't even stand now. And since I live on the third floor, I can't even leave this building by myself. That's awful. The accident happened during an acrobatic session, right? Um, up, Cyclox. Cyclox. It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. Welcome back. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago. What in the world went on at the circus tent? What went on in the world at the circus den? Oh, I we already dealt with the clown in court. What happened? I stopped by my I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you were in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you went there for rehabilitation. What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. Huh? I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw. What you saw? Geez, that sounded really ominous. What you witnessed? What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The sound of crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window. What did you see? He was flying straight up into the air. He? Maximilian Galactica. What? That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that was Max you saw flying? I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind. Nick. Alright. I unfortunately cannot break his psych locks for now. I need more evidence. I think. I don't have enough. Okay, we're gonna dip out here for now. We're gonna go back to the big top. The big top. Uh. December 29th. Grrr. I got a bad feeling about this. Grrr. Grrr. Yeah, Nick. I'm still on case 3. I'm still on case 3, Chuck. Um, for context, um, one moment. Let me go to the contents. So, part 1 was investigation, and then there was a trial. The trial was in 2 parts. And now I'm back on the final day of investigation. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still on case 3 and just case 3. And I assure you that this will end before 10 hours. Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix. Stay! Stay! Heal! Oh, Maya, Nick, it's you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I made a mistake. A mistake? Yeah, little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human. A monkey? Uh, hang on, Chuck. I think I know a good way I can recap to you on what happened. So, So this is what happened. So like so we find out that this fine young, well, excuse me, he's not young. He's like, so Russell Berry, he was the ringmaster of the very big circus. He was found dead. Uh, this is our defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and he has been accused of murdering the ringmaster. And you know, we're defending against him, for him, and yeah, and then during the trial, I um I had to cross-examine the ventriloquist. He was using his dummy to you know to communicate with us, and what you call it, the evidence right here. Hang on. Oh yeah, let me show you the crime photo. He was found like this, dead, slumped over. Oh, and according to his autopsy report, he got a blunt force trauma that snapped the vertebrae on his neck. And the clown, Mo, he claimed to have saw, you know, Max, or so he thought, because all he saw was silhouettes. And yeah, he claimed that he saw Maximilian kill the ringmaster, and then he saw him fly away. But so far we've like we you know, with all of our stacked evidence that we've shown him, like the courts, I mean, like it wasn't Max. And then Mo, he claimed that he saw Maximilian fly away after he quote unquote killed the ringmaster. Oh, and also another thing that happened. So Max, he has Regina has won the affection. Maximilian, he likes Regina, but so does Benjamin, or rather his, you know, Trillo, the puppet marriage, loves Regina. Maximilian professed, you know, his love to Regina. He was talking to, you know, his father, her father, about, you know, marriage. I already touched up on this subplot for the record. I could tell you a little bit more after stream. Yeah, just look at the numbers. 21, 31, 16. Yeah, I'm not going to touch up on that no more. So yeah, Max and Ben, they got into a little argument over, you know, Regina. Max clonked Benjamin on the head with this broken orange juice bottle. And oh yeah, also during whatchamacallit, Ben, he claimed that he saw Max passed by, but it was a silhouette. He couldn't tell if that was actually Max. And then I called him out on his BS when he said good evening to him, because it's not cordial to greet a coworker because they had a fight that time. Like, why would he say, you know? Yeah. Oh, and Von Karma, her revenge, it's not about her father. It's about Edgeworth. She's out to, you know, get revenge on Phoenix because Edgeworth, he lost the will to prosecute. And they're making it seem that, Edgeworth, he left a suicide note. Miles Edgeworth chose death. All right, we're going to talk to Regina, Russell Berry. It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much. I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father. That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while. For a while? Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. A star? That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone. When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Do you think that one day I'll be a star too? Of course. You really think so? Yeah, you will, I think. I've got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky. I wonder if everything's all right with Regina. No, Phoenix, because she's sheltered. She only lived in the circus. Much like how poor little Pearl only lived in Kuran Village. Monkey the monkey. Money the monkey. Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me. Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right? Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it. We should? When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me. It doesn't matter what I choose. I'm under her spell. Not really. I'll get it for you. Leave it all up to us. Guess there's no turning down that request. Yay, you're really gonna do it? Yeah. Okay, bye. Let's go to the ringmaster's room. Okay, nothing's in here. I already checked. Hi. Bye. Okay, Mo's not here. Big top. Move. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, here. Hi. Let's go to the lodging house, I think. And then we go back here to Acro's room. Ew! It's a huge pile of trash. One man's trash is another monkey's treasure. I guess you're right. Look, they're all shiny things. He even got a motorcycle exhaust. What do they call this thing? Oh, a tuba, right? Of course it's a tuba, silly. You didn't know that. Hey, it's a picture of Regina. Well, she is shining. She is a shining beauty. No objections here. Oh, let's see. Oh, yeah. I forgot. I forgot to do one more thing. Whoops. Let me go back to Regina. Gonna go back to, yeah. I kind of wish I could just pick any location. That'd be so much better, but it's okay. Big Top. Hello. Let me present this note to you. Regina, have you ever seen this before? I know what this is. Really? Well, it was in my pocket for a while. It was in your pocket? This piece of paper was in your pocket? I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. Breakfast time? Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast. That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket? Yep, but since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket. And then what? I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so... You didn't put it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you? I did! I stuck it up there! How'd you know? So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen? The morning of the murder, I think. That explains a lot. I wonder who wrote this. Alright, the note got updated. Found in Regina's pocket on the morning of the crime. To the murderer. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza. So, yeah, Russell, he found the note after he read that, got really angry, and he decided to go to investigate. And that's like when he got like murdered. Well, we don't know who like wrote the note. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Present the small seasoning bottle. That's pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria. Huh? It's from the cafeteria? It's not? I remember seeing it there. So this was the cafeteria's pepper. You know, I'm not a big fan of pepper. Okay. Alright. Let's go to the, I think it's in here. And then back in Mo's room. Ah, here we go. Mo's not here. What's that? I hear something. Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Oh, the monkey. Ooh, ooh. Nick, it's money. That monkey's holding something. That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina, right? All right, time to take on this monkey, tourney style. Give it back, monkey brain. Stay. Ooh, 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 scratch, scratch. Fight monkey like monkey. Ooh, ooh, oh, oh. Ooh, ooh. Wow, ooh, ooh. Yikes! Wow. That was silly. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did. Nick, you... I swiped it while money was distracted. Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it. Huh? You can see it fine from where you are. You know what I mean? I really want to try on Regina's costume. Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now? It doesn't fit me at all. Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Stage costume, a shiny spangled vest, and it's not Maya's size at all. Jeez. Did they have to mention that? That's kind of funny. Humor. Alright, we got the costume back for Regina. See the big top. Hello, hi. Here, you can have your silly costume now. Here you go, Regina. Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me. Don't mention it. I love you, Mr. Attorney. It's nothing? No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl. Phoenix, you can like her. You can say that she's cute, but don't marry her. She's 16. Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me. Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's. Leon's? You know, the lion she told us about. Oh, the one that someone killed. Leon. Leon. He was killed, wasn't he? That's right. My dad killed him. Why? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice. During practice? Leon was sitting down and then he opened his mouth. You know. Gwah! Uh-huh. Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth. Uh-huh. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. The people in the crowd always love seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming. You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was the bad thing? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina, everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry, and that's when Leon, yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky. Poor thing. Leon, the animal show's lion, shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Hmm. Oh no. Okay. To the cafeteria. Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers. Hello. Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria. It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great. She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven. I bet. I can tell by the smell. Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Alright, well, we're gonna talk about the Berry Big Circus. Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do? That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on. He was that upset? Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster shoes. What? Really? Max would still be an issue, though. What? Max? He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right. Mo. All that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know, the tragedy. You know, what is he talking about? Get over it. Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all. He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, yes, that's it. You're right, girlie. Dang, dang, dang. Correct the mundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us?
Eh? No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said, if everyone can get over the tragedy, seemed a bit strange. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago.
Eek, 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 eek.
Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Oh, Mo. Mo, 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 Mo. So now we're getting closer to the truth. It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident.
Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, eh? Oh. Mo? Dude. First in court, and now here. It's time to break those locks. Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay, okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself.
Uh,
Actually, I kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? The animal show's lion, shot by the ringmaster 6 months ago for biting a performer. Leon. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right?
how did you?
Ellipsis.
I told him so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts.
Like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right?
Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon.
She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along. He never could say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Ellipsis. Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Oh, don't worry, pun. I know it's. Trust me. I. I. I know how bad this case is. I've already touched up on, the little subplot of, Regina. How, Max is in love with her and Benjamin is in love with her, or rather, I know it's a freaking puppet, but yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, I'll just say I'm not gonna say. Look, here's the number. Look how old Max is. Look how old Ben is, and look how old Regina is. Oh, I was gonna say, I was gonna bring that up. Pun. I did watch the anime of this episode yeah, I saw the first. I still need to finish the anime that's based on the third game. I need to see how they do Trials and Tribulations. But I did watch the seasons that were based off the first two games. The anime actually made the third case of this game pretty good, I think. But man, but aside from the subplot I mentioned, the ridiculousness of, the whole case and how it happens, yeah. Come on, Mo. Don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about. Mo, is this the person that you promised you wouldn't say anything? Acro. Real name Ken Dingling. Seriously injured both legs while training 6 months ago. It must have been Acro, right? How'd you know? Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No, no way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. Ellipsis. I'm sorry, Acro. Come on, Mo. Talk. We need to know. We need to know, Mo. Get over it? It's just like you said, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. That's cold. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. Brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers. Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Acro and Bat. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Acro's brother. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone always called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why'd he do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. Oh, man. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Some sick grin. No way. That's impossible. A smirking lion? A flying murderer? Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you two have some pepper. There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip it up a banana peel. That's basic cloudsmanship.
Girly, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, I think I'd make a good clown.
Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Does Regina sneeze with Pepper too?
She does. Bat would always tease her with Pepper.
Bat?
From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together.
They looked perfect together, huh? Let me check Bat's profile, everybody. I'm sorry. Nope. He was 22. She was 16. Damn it. Real name, Sean Dingley. Bit on the head 6 months ago by Leon. Still in a coma. That sucks. Like, it sucks that happened, you know? It still sucks. Anyway. One moment. When you think about it, he really was a good guy. He truly liked Regina. He would try anything to get her attention. He seemed like a good guy. Back then, Acro was always laughing. But I guess that everything backstage at the circus isn't always rosy. I see. It's harder than you think, making people laugh all the time. Alright. I'm curious. Oh, no reaction. Alright. There's something I was actually a little curious. What happens if I present Bat to Maya? Oh, wait. Or Acro. Oh, okay. Alright, nothing. Anyway. Okay. I think we are super close in ending the investigation phase. Yeah. Yeah, we are. Alright. We're doing it. Oh, Acro! Hi. Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows what we know. Well, well, it seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away. Oh, we're gonna fire away, all right. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. We're gonna fire away with this, Magatama. About the wheelchair. I have to ask you, how were you injured? I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he had no reason to keep it a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? Nah. Leon. Leon. 6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. Ellipsis. Ooh, I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. Your brother.
Take that!
Bat. It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. Ellipsis. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Ellipsis. Mo. He must have told you. Yes. We learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. I suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team. Cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped. And that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together. Like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. I still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Ellipsis. Acro, I know you are still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. And that someone is Regina.
Take that!
Regina. You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she is cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regent tried to attack you? Twice. Ha ha ha. He wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Ellipsis. Leon was never taught to a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? No, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along. The note, dude. The note, bro. To the murderer. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago, have you? I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
Take that!
This. Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this, and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? Ellipsis. That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. It's time to talk, Acro. Wheelchair. My legs were injured by Leon. 6 months ago. My younger brother Bat Had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
An absurd dare. If I can put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened. He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Poor Bat.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up.
What about Bat?
He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
I see.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Regina and Bat. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this.
What is it?
This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross, it's covered in blood.
This scarf, it was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. Leon, obviously.
Oh.
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Heck.
I know, most said the same thing.
What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf, if you don't mind.
Miss Von Karma?
I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial.
That is for me to decide.
I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations?
I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come, Acro, let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use.
This is all beginning to come together now. To be continued. Yeah, can't wait. Yay! It's time to do 2 trial parts now, everybody. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Here we go. December 30th, 9:41 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5.
Good morning, Max. Oh yeah, good morning, sweeties.
You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today.
I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Teehee? Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina! How fabulous! My sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today? Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess. You'll fly at the end? Uh, it's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess does it. Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Hmm. Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today, I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous! Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the morning to ya! Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo. Top of the morning to ya, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the word. But then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh. Oh my. The thanks. So how are you today, right? Well, I got the feeling that today I'm going to face off against the real culprit. You mean Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line. Literally. He's got guts to spare. If all I got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. I like that analogy. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. Yeah, like against you, Mo? Because, the judge warned you of, trying not to press Mo. Because otherwise, Mo will crack a joke, and then you get penalized for it. What are you going to do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today, we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth. You're right, but it's gonna be tough. Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. Thank you, Mo. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Yeah, she's been sheltered throughout her entire life, always living in the circus. Mo's going to show her the real world. This is the real world in video game form. Yes. December 30th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Ms. Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. Order! Order! I had a feeling something like this would come up.
Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene, on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Oh, hi. Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the Very Big Circus. You're literally dry... Oh, hold on. Yeah, goodbye, bot. You are guilty for being a bot. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the if you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the third floor. My room is on the third floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. Witness testimony. What I witnessed. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there is very little the prosecution need add. All that's left is to explain how the defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Ellipsis. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. Here we go. It was just after 10 p.m., and I was resting in my bed. You said that you were resting in bed? One would thus assume that you turned the lights off in your room, correct? That's correct. But there are safety lights around the outside of the lodging house. It's so bright, sometimes it can make it hard to sleep. If that's the case, wouldn't it be a good idea to close some curtains? Ellipsis. I never really thought of that. I guess that means I'm off to buy some curtains. Haha, sometimes I do make myself useful in these chambers. Ow! The witness will proceed with his testimony. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Your room is on the third floor, right? Yes. And you said that you were resting in bed? That is correct. But you were still able to hear sound from outside. I was indeed. Pressing acro doesn't seem to get results. But maybe something was contradictory in what he said just now. Nope, nothing wrong. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. Until I can find a clear contradiction. I should tread lightly. Ellipsis. Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. Are you sure it was a human being? It could have been a mannequin, or perhaps a large action figure. Well, setting aside the possibility of a mannequin, an action figure is plausible. You have no need to mince words with Mr. Phoenix Wright. Testify to the truth and only the truth, just as if we were there with you that night. I believe it was a human. Damn, I just strengthened his testimony. I wonder if Acro's statement jives with the facts. No, nothing wrong. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Nothings, Your Honor. Okay. Same text. To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. When did you start thinking that what you saw wasn't a dream?
Objection!
That's not important. I believe that the prosecution has done a bit of maintenance on the witness's memory. Just to make sure, let's ask the witness. Ow! Objection. Sustained. Don't sustain that. Acro must be lying about what he saw, right? Of course he is. Now the challenge will be to expose his lies in court. Well, put the pedal to the metal, Nick. Don't worry, it's right here. It's the fourth statement here. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true. I was going to bed after all. So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any of the other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy with his latest bit of testimony. Yeah, there is. There's a contradiction. There is a huge contradiction with the testimony that was just given.
Objection!
If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction? Why, yes. Because once again, Maximilian Galactica was not wearing his hat. He was in the office. Silk hat. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state that I'm in. Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's the ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has two silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. Order! Order!
Objection!
As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth, and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today? Well, you see, Judge, it's because Acro's the real culprit. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion, accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Ha ha ha. I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's hearts and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. Whoa, you're only smoke and mirrors. Really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary. He is staying rather calm and collected. One moment, I'm gonna hydrate here. That's just too funny. Like, so far, as we have seen, a toupee has been tossed at Phoenix's face. He's gotten whipped. And now he's getting pecked by a bird. He is staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things. See, even a sliver of a common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous. She's right. Way to pick on the disabled, you heartless, cruel man. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up the support for the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Of course he didn't. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of this mysterious accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not going to sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order! Order! What the? What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm going to have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show how Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling? Why, he was in his room, Your Honor. He had nowhere else to go. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there could be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What say you, Mr. Dingling? Ellipsis. It's an interesting theory. Ellipsis. That's it? Considering that what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. As the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there is no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? And he flew away, everybody. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here... She's right, I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room. No doubt about it. Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime. Mr. Wright, why, I will present the evidence. I'm going to present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry? As ridiculous as this sounds, Your Honor, he killed the ringmaster with this bust of Maximilian Galactica. Yep. It was taken from the cafeteria before the crime happened as well. What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Huh. Ellipses. See? This is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster, with the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Order! Order! So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster? A rather simple crime. Even if he were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit.
Objection!
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible.
Objection!
Well, Acro is an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingley, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro. You can't run away. Ow! I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You can't run away from things this time. What? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Von Karma. He's just using this testimony as a rouse to stall for time.
Objection!
There is absolutely no need for such testimony.
Objection!
The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. The defense's objection is overruled. Why can't he see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingley, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems, however, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. That woman will sink to any low to win a case. Just like her father. Acro's physical state. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? Ellipsis. I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. Grr, I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. Acro's physical state. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust.
Hold it!
Have you ever lifted up the bust before? No, I've never actually lifted it up with my own bare 2 hands. But I should get to it, don't you think? I can't let money outdo me on this one. On this. Money? That crazy monkey has lifted Max's bust before? Ellipsis. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Dingling. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured.
Hold it!
So what have you been doing to keep in shape? Well, honestly, I've given up on training. I don't have any plans to return to the trapeze or the tightrope. You don't say. But, no offense, I'm not worried about losing to you in a race or anything. Neither am I, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I wouldn't lose either, Slowpoke. I mean, Nick. Whoa, 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 how did the discussion turn to me all of a sudden? I suppose you could say that I'm stronger than the average bear. Stronger than the average bear? Smarter than the average bear? However, lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. And why is that? Because if I were to do that, I end up falling out the window myself. I still haven't gotten much feeling back in my legs yet. So you couldn't have thrown that bust out of the window. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. How long do you think your recovery will take? You have to remember that my nerves were severely damaged. I'm currently undergoing some extremely intensive rehabilitation, but it's still going to take a while before I'm back to 100%. Let me remind you of another very important point. If the witness was carrying the bust, he would not be able to see out below the window. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Why do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there is no way that I would know the location of the ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick? Huh? What if he turned things around? Maybe if you think of it sort of like that. If he knew the location of the ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. That does make sense. If only I could prove somehow that Acro knew the location of the ringmaster's head without looking down. Ellipsis. I think I've already explained things sufficiently. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? If all you had to do was drop it, then it wouldn't have been a problem at all. If all I had to do was drop it, you're right. I could have done that. However, there is no way that I could land a direct hit on the ringmaster's head. So that kind of makes your theory a bit pointless, doesn't it, Mr. Wright? Acro is strong enough to lift up the bust. The main problem is how he could have aimed for the ringmaster's head. I wonder if he used some kind of tool to aim for the ringmaster. That's the ticket, Nick. Show them what you've got. I have to be careful. I have to find something that fits perfectly with the case. I don't remember us finding any sort of tool. But maybe we overlooked something. So, statements 5 and 6, right here. You can present two different pieces of evidence on either statement 5 or 6. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head. Thus, it will be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? So, we'll use the 5th statement here. And you can submit either the wooden box or the crime photo. I'm going to present the wooden box. on the fifth statement.
Objection!
Macro, you didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time when the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add.
Objection!
Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence? Oh. There she goes again. But I did such a good job hinting. Yes, yes, yes. Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over? The same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. Yep. The box was already... I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. The moment that the bus came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. Order! 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 This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. And there's only one way to go from here. Forward. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingley, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Ow! Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ow, ow, ow! The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made? Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. It will be the weight of the box. The box has a remarkable weight. Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. Fool! Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. Ellipsis? I must admit, I am shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? I remember. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Ah, that means... You understand what I mean, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room. However, how could I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room? You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Arr! Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happened once and for all. All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room? Why, as ridiculous as this sounds, he used Money the Monkey because he likes shiny objects. Although the freaking trophy's kind of huge. And I'm pretty sure that Money the Monkey's like a really average sized monkey. So here we go. A monkey? Everyone knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size. Oh, like when he stole the ventriloquist's ring. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room?
Objection!
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Objection!
Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny. Wow. Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bust back to your room. Ellipsis. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order! Order! I said order! Miss Von Karma! Where is the bus in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as a murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon, purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw money. Maybe Acro saw Money's mounted of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Ellipsis. Anyways, I think we're more than proven. I think we're more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. No, don't seem so flamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Nick, don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this, only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? Why, it was the freaking bust, Miss Von Karma. The clown saw the bust. Instead, he saw Max's but I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with the question.
Objection!
Au contraire, mon frere. It does indeed have something to do with the question. Ellipses. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette, but he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust.
Objection!
What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak.
Objection!
There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot. Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Oh, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? Why, it was none other than Russell Berry, Your Honor. Oh, excuse me. Whoops, wrong button. Fool! Him? You're saying it was the victim himself? Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. I mean, the victim himself, placed the cloak on the bust? Well, yeah. Placed the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. Yeah, it happened in another way. Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright, so you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Macro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window, directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room, and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. Yep. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. Yep. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim, ridiculous how that happened, or how he's describing it. You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. That impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Mo Curls, the clown. When Mo looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Mo saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that's how it flew away. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. Lot of ellipses. Lot of ellipses. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro! It can only have been you! Ellipsis. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. Acro's been playing mind games with all of us. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there is still something unusual about Mo's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay then, use that and get out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Why, Your Honor... You can actually submit two pieces of evidence here. You can present either the Max poster or the silk hat. The silk hat was, found at the crime scene. But you can also show off the poster. As evidence, I mean. You can present it. The problem is Max's three symbols. The silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yesterday, there were two contradictions in Mo's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool, do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Mo said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Mo saw was actually the bust's.
Makes sense, if you look at it that way, that he did see the silk hat, well, sort of.
Objection!
Fine, you've got one. But what about the other contradiction?
The other contradiction?
Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try to explain that one away. Can you do it, Nick? Of course. I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged onto the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Ah! Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. Order! Order!
This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright,
Do you mind?
what is it?
You took the time to research our circus, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you thinking that I didn't?
If you did, then maybe you'll understand why I think you're off track.
Why is that?
Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Ellipsis. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Acro deeply respected the ringmaster. Acro's motive.
It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel that this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess.
I want to play on the seesaw.
Ellipsis. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Dibs in the seesaw. Going in the slide again. In the swing set.
All right. Okay. All right, everybody. This is the final trial of the case. Oh man. December 30th, 2:17 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5.
I can't believe it. Acro?
It's pretty shocking, isn't it?
It definitely is. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus! Am I that hated? Ahem. Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose. He did? Psst, psst. But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know?
But you're not, which is kind of the reason why.
Hey, pal. You're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence?
Ah, Detective Gumshoe.
Ah, forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways.
Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? We got some really tasty milk.
How about a card trick, Detective?
Ellipsis.
Oh, well, if you insist.
How about that evidence you mentioned? What is it?
Here you go.
Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room.
Yup, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later.
Won't Miss Von Karma be mad at you doing this? Ellipsis.
That's why this is all a secret.
Huh?
Look, details are on a need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan.
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion.
Final plans?
Uh-huh. That reminds me. I've got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me.
Oh, one more thing.
Yeah, don't scare me like that.
It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant.
What? For me?
It's milk. The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils.
An entire dairy's worth of milk? For me? Aw. December 30th, 2:27 p.m. District Court courtroom number 2. Okay. Here goes, everybody. Thank you all for still being here with me. Court is now back in session. Ms. Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof of the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. Damn. Phoenix is in serious mode here. About the Ringmaster. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Damn. You're such a thoughtful young man. As he heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. No need to question him now. Oh, there's no need to cross-examine this witness. What's that? Why was the ringmaster murdered? There is no need to delve into that bit of testimony when I know the answer already. Ellipsis. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. I would just like to know, can you provide an explanation as to why Acro will want the ringmaster dead? I can't provide one. Ellipsis. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Ow! Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro, you didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you just say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. What? Order! Order! Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow! Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Why, yes, Miss Von Karma. Maybe if you, I don't know, interrogated him about that. Well, he didn't. He probably most likely didn't. But I did. Acro wanted to kill Regina. Regina Berry. This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? Ellipsis.
Objection!
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
Objection!
He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to do is... if I'm wrong, all he has to say is, you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh? Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough! Mr. Wright, allow me to... Oh. The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Be careful how you word that, Francisca. That's all I'm gonna say. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence. Now. I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Ellipsis. Yes, me too. I meant to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl. Why, this note here, good sir. Hold on. Bat scarf stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. The note. Placed by Acro in Regina's pocket on morning of crime. Present. Acro. You remember this, don't you? It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." Its purpose was to kill someone to the Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, order, order. Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's a truth, Your Honor. It isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note. That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in that plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake, instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today. Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived at the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bust fly. Hey, Nick. Isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is, unfortunately. It's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina.
Objection!
Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas. A foolish tomfoolery. You're so foolish, you even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes? What about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? She doesn't. What? What did you just say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago. And now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at that time. Moron! Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well, then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing. The conclusive evidence about the incident 6 months ago is actually the small seasoning bottle. Achoo! 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 What kind of spicy joke is this? Mr. Phoenix Wright. It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away from him. He was doing so because this piece of the decisive evidence is what was inside. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw.
Objection!
Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? It was... Bat. John Dingling. Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother.
Objection!
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead? Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Regina, I mean, Miss Regina Berry, is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see. Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident? Dearest Maya, it was more than that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There is no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. The scarf. Bat's scarf. Stained with his blood and a small quantity of pepper. That's just a scarf. Acro. Ellipsis. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina. There is something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. Pepper? Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Ellipsis. 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 Ellipses. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Peck peck. Peck peck. Peck peck peck. That's too funny. Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. Well, out of curiosity, what was her crime? Um, Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where is the crime in that? It still seems like the judge just doesn't get it. Ellipsis. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling? Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed, and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. What? Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. Yeah. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me.
Objection!
What's the matter, Miss Von Karma? I object. For objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do. It's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as he put it, which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. Huh. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Ellipsis. Acro. You can't mean witness? Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, Your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim? Uh. You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. The bust. Nick, you gotta do something. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. We're going to see how things work out first. It might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why aren't you going to search his room? It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma Total Justice. I guess. I figured with you, that's the least I should expect. You'd leave no stone unturned. A Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. What did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think we found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. It was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. Ha 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 ha. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But, what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Arrgh. Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. Bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do. There's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Things are looking bleak. It seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Yeah, sine, cosine, tangent. Thank you for your support. Ack! I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings to an end the cross-examination of this witness. Oh, somebody said hold it. Hold it! Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? What? Are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait! You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives in the lines, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well. The defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking a tightrope of logic. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? Why, it's somewhere in this courtroom. As crazy as it sounds. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. It would be the witness stand. Macro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? Ellipsis. I'm sorry. I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you're a big guy, and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh at your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bus is under there. Ellipsis. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it. Under your wheelchair. Ellipsis. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them. Two of them? Miss Franziska von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch a surprise search on my room last night? Ellipsis. There were two pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust? Obviously, I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Miss Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing. Uh-huh. He definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro? Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime. Acro. Ellipsis. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. And that's why she covered a scarf of pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it. No matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. but I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just, I just, I just couldn't up and leave yet. This has been such a strange case. Yes, it has. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. Yes. Yes, it has. Um, and idiots. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. Yep. Ellipsis. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. I agree. Thus, I like to declare my verdict. Not guilty. Jeez. Finally. This court is adjourned. December 30th, 4:27 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 5. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the Ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh? It's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max. 1,000,000 of them. Then thank you. Ellipsis. Ellipsis. What's the vibe of this room? We're just thinking about Acro. No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy. Huh? What? Yeah, it hurts, doesn't it, Regina? The real world hurts. Yep. Yeah, you can let out all those tears. You've come to realize, people don't become stars when they die. When people die, they die. She's been like this for a while now. Wah! It's all my fault. Wah! Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina. Mr. Wright, tell me something. What do you want to know, Regina? Acro said something right at the end. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me? No, of course not. I don't think so. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina. Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that? Yep. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore. If that's true, then I want to see some evidence. Huh? I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge. Regina, honey, it's because his brother.
Mhm.
Sean Dingling.
Take that!
Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again. That. That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know. I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught. Uh-huh. I know. What? I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes. And then until he can meet Acro again. That's so sweet of you, Regina. I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. A really bad prank led to this, too. Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind.
Hey, Max.
What is it, Mo?
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So, whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract.
I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. Ellipsis. What's going to happen to the circus now?
Ah, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he?
Ellipsis.
Even though he's not here anymore, everyone's sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision.
What is it?
I decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus this world has ever seen.
The best circus the world has ever seen?
Don't laugh.
That's quite the goal. Yay, I can't wait. Then I guess that changes things.
Huh?
There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen.
Max.
Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy?
I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you.
Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you? I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. Aw.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been.
Mo. That's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry. Max. Nick. It seems like everything is going to turn out all right here. I can't wait to go see the best circus the world has ever seen. We'll save you the most fabulous seats.
It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats.
Oh man. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid. It really paid off. Just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Aqua really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Especially if he was a defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the Chief Prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top is over, and I never have to play that case ever again. Oh my god. That case is awful. Oh, okay, okay, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Okay, I'm being a little harsh on case 3. Hang on. Let me save my game one more time here, and then I'll plan for tomorrow. Episode 4, Pharaoh My Turnabout. Okay, so you all saw it. You all saw how the case went down. That case, you saw how ridiculous, how the ridiculous, how like that poor Russell Berry died like that, and yeah, it's just, and then that whole subplot, like, oh, I love Regina, despite the fact that I'm several times older than her, and ugh, no, no. I had already mentioned it. I don't want to mention it again, though. Ugh, it's just, again, I'm glad that wasn't like the main focus. It was just a side plot thing. No, but yeah, Acro, it sucked. It sucked because like it was just bad. Like so many things happened. Like yeah, Bat, Regina, they were friendly with each other. They played pranks on each other. The Pepper thing, and then she tried to do a prank on Bat on Sean Dingling. Unfortunately, that was a bad prank. Having Pepper around the scarf that made the lion sneeze. Yeah, that was just bad. And then he's in a coma. And then Acro, he was burning inside with violent anger because Regina, she was so carefree because she was raised in the circus. She didn't know too much about life outside the circus. Oh, oh, because just like yeah, he became a star in the sky. And Mo did a good job of bringing Regina to court to see how the real world worked. Regina finally realizes that man, whoa. And Acro, it sucked. He didn't. It's messed up because like he accidentally killed the man that took him in and his brother in. That man was more of a father than, Ken Dingling, Acro's parents. Because, yeah, he was orphaned. They abandoned him. Messed up. And he wanted to repay, Acro. I mean, Acro wanted to repay Russell Berry somehow. But, yeah, that whole thing, with Bat, Regina, sucks. Really sucks. I like that, yeah, I like that the end was cool because Edgeworth, surprise, he's not dead, everybody. He didn't die. Of course he didn't die. Um, but yeah, that whole case it's ridiculous how it went down. Yeah, but you can see why it's not like not many people's favorite like case. Well, yeah, tomorrow. Okay, so I've decided upon. I know how I'm gonna do things tomorrow. Tomorrow, this is how it's gonna. I planned it all out, everybody. Tomorrow, I'm gonna be separating case four in two parts. Wednesday, I'll do one half of the case because it'll just be two parts. That's all I'll just say. It'll just be two parts. Um, I'm gonna touch up on some trivia now. Okay, some name trivia. Okay, so let me see here. Hello, Boosh. So Russell Berry, Russell and the initials RB that both he and Regina share, may be a reference to the famous Brothers Circus. Barry was likely chosen for the pun-based name of his circus, Barry Very Big Circus. And his Japanese name was Naoto Tachimi. His full name means 700 people come to watch. And Maximilian Galactica's name, Maximiliardo Galactica, Maximilian Galactica, the given name likely comes from the name Maximilian. Um, Maximilian, a name shared by a number of noble historical figures, and derived from the Latin word Maximus, meaning the greatest, which may refer to Galactica's great ego. Galactica is likely meant to make him sound more glamorous and important, or possibly just as a reference to his galaxy sized ego. Incidentally, the prefix galact is derived from the Greek word for milk, hence the name for our own galaxy, which Galactica always drinks before performing. That explains why he likes to drink a lot of milk. It helps him relax. So, in Japan, so his real name, in English, his real name was Billy Bob Johns. His real name is meant to make him sound like an unsophisticated country boy, a polar opposite to his fabulous stage personality. Billy, Bob, and John are also normally seen as rather generic everyman names. Kohei Yamada. Kohei is a name often associated in Japan with both country bumpkins and old people. And Yamada is an incredibly common name in Japan, similar to Johnson. Oh, and in French, they call them Pierre Paul Jacques. Pierre Paul Jacques, they're generic French names. In fact, the French term for an unknown person or nobody is Pierre Paul Jacques. In Latin American Spanish, they call him Juan Pablo Perez. Juan Pablo and the surname Perez, they're common usage in Spanish speaking countries. Now, Regina comes from the Latin word for queen or princess. It may have been chosen due to her father doting on her, or due to her tiara and scepter. Possibly those accessories, along with her name, were meant to show her relationship with her father. Barry was likely chosen to be the pun based name for her father's circus, Barry, Very Big Circus. And she and her father shares the initials RB, which is the reference to the famous Brothers Circus. Her Japanese name, Rika Tachimi. Marika. Marika, her stage name, comes from her full name, Tachimi Rika. Um, Mo Moe and Lawrence curls, the reference to the comedy act of the Three Stooges, most famously consisted of Moe, Larry, and Curly. And the English nickname for Lawrence is Larry. Curls refer to Curly, and Moe is his stage name. Oh, and in Japan, Tommy Matsuo Tomita. His Japanese names, Matsuo Tomita and Tommy, they're a reference to a Japanese comedy duo known as Tommy and Matsu. Benjamin Woodman, Ben Triloquist. The combination of Ben and Triloquist, Triloquo is the Spanish localization. They're a play on ventriloquist. His surname, Woodman, is a play on his wooden ventriloquist dummy, as well as a potential reference to Woodman's personality without quist, wooden, and nearly speechless. Possibly unintentionally, his puppet's surname of Quist is a common Swedish surname and suffix of Swedish surnames, derived from the word quivist, kvist, meaning twig or small branch, which is fitting for a wooden puppet. Uh, in Japan, Ben Kazumi, Rillo. Ben and Rillo come from the word ventriloquism. Kazumi contains the kanji ki, meaning wood. And in Japanese, Ben and Rillo Kazumi, Ben Turiro Kazumi. It's a loose reading of the word ventriloquism. Acro and Bat, two brothers' stage name, they combine to form Acrobat. Dinkling is a combination of the Ringling Brothers Circus and Dangling, a reference to his job as an acrobat. He was known as Daisuke Kinoshita. Kinoshita likely comes from the Kinoshita Dai Circus, which is a famous Japanese circus. And Sean Dingling, Bat, Ipe Kinoshita. Yeah, that's all I have. And let me see. Is there any other fun trivia about this wonderful case that so many know? One moment. Yeah, well, this was a hell. That was quite the case. I wouldn't say it was a hell of a case, but it was quite the case. Turnabout, Big Top. Hmm. Anything? Oh man. Yeah. So there were some hmm cultural references. Oh yeah. In the English version of the game, Mo, upon being whipped by Franziska, during his testimony, starts to recite a clown-themed version of the opening theme song to the 1990s sitcom, The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, in West Clowndelphia, born and raised. This is cut short when Von Karma whips him again. And at another point, Mo once again panics, this time referencing the opening of the 1980s action-adventure show, The A-Team, with a clown twist. For example, the name of the team is changed to the C-Team, which may be an actual in-game show since the judge seems aware of it. Von Karma's whip once again cuts Joe's rambling. She cuts Moat's rambling short. Earlier in the game, Trillo states that that's enough jibba jabba with Wright before leaving to put himself toward as a witness. Quit your jibba jabba was a catchphrase by B.A. Baracus, a character for the A team played by Mr. T. Another possible, albeit more subtle A-Team reference to Max Galactica's liking for milk, which was also the preferred drink of B.A. Baracus. I never thought about that. When Wright asks Regina about Woodman, only to realize that she had no idea that Trillo and Woodman are the same person, he thinks, like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. Is the trademark voiceover used during the title sequence of the long-running daytime soap opera Days of Our Lives. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. When Wright returns to see Acro after finding out about Bat's accident, Maya says, well, he did say, I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else? I'll be back is a catchphrase associated with Arnold Schwarzenegger, which he first used in his role as a title character from the 1984 science fiction thriller, The Terminator, the first one. During his testimony about his physical health, Acro claims to be stronger than the average bear. This is a paraphrase of the cartoon character Yogi Bear's catchphrase, who would often claim to be smarter than the average bear. The song that Trillo sings by Maya, I mean, the song that Trillo sings for Maya and Wright implied to be the same one he sang to Regina. It seemed to be based upon the chorus of I Want You to Want Me by Cheap Trick. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. There's yeah, that's about it really. You can check out like the wiki or something if you want to see more of like stuff. But anywho, I am super done today. Whoop. I almost went to 10 hours. Looks like I ended at 9. An hour less. Okay, I'm gonna go out to somebody now. Who shall I go on out to? Oh, I see a lot of people on today. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Hmm. I could go on out to them. Could go on out to you. Oh, I can go out now to you. I can go out now to you. So many people to go on out to. You know what? I think I'll keep along with the circus theme. Okay, everybody. We're gonna go to one big top to another. Oh man. Oh man. Oh my god. I need to be stopped. I need to be stopped like now. Oh man. So anywho, um big tops aside, everybody, in all seriousness, we're gonna go in out to see Big Top Tanuki. Big Top Tanuki, he's well, a Big Top Tanuki, as in he's like a circus Tanuki, and he's big. You can call him Ken. You can call him Kentaro. His words, not mine. Ken, Kentaro. I call him Ken because I remember like, please, you can call me Ken or Kentaro, and I will. All right, everybody. I think he might get a kick out of this. Okay, everyone. Now tomorrow, like I said, I'm doing case 4 in 2 days. Tomorrow, the first half of case 4, and then on Thursday, I'm finishing case 4. All right. We're going to head on out to the Big Top Tanuki. All right, everybody. Before I head on out, I have a lot of people to thank today. A lot of you came. Okay. I would like to thank the following. I would like to thank Chuckman, Taco Loco, Sherry Boberry, Man Moon, Moon. Moon's awesome. He's the head of Dymac TV. But Dymac is they're a collective group. But I always felt like, yeah, Moon's awesome. They're all great. Bastard Kappa, Nanashi underscore 013, Suki Zero, Omega Mac, Saki, that rowdy rough gamer, Sir Boom, Aziz, Aziz Saita Bayev, um, thank you for stopping by, Pun, thank you, and Sine Cosine Tangent. And to anybody out there that may have been lurking, thank you very much for lurking in my channel. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow with more Justice for All. First part of Case 4. Yes, I decided. I'm going to do it in 2 parts. All right, everybody. Let's get out of here. Hang on. Let me fix this. There we go. Hey, YouTube, please. Anyway. All right, everybody. Thank you all for watching. Remember to go in peace and if you have happy memories of ever going to the circus, cherish those memories. Because yeah, sadly circuses aren't really like around anymore. There's different circuses. They don't have like animals no more or anything like that. Because that's okay. They deserve to be free. And not be kept the zoo eater, you know? Yeah. Alright, everybody. Oh yeah, and Big Top Snooki's playing Fatal Frame 3 The Tormented. I forgot to mention that. So some survival horror.